Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stew Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Rivet, the girl in the bathroom from Screaming, and I am on the Stew Train. Stew.
On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven, something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven, something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven, something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train, baby. Craven, something scary on the left and Stew's on the right. And Stew's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. And Stew's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stew Train.
Yes, yeah, it's been a little bit, and that felt great. Jack Stannis in the chat tonight, and didn't even know he was here. And that's awesome coincidence, man. The amazing Jack Stannis with the Stew Train theme song. I absolutely love it, and it will permanently be played on this channel forever and ever. And whether we see Stu in this current trilogy or not, it's gonna, because there's, anytime there's a Scream film, he can come back. So if they drop the ball and they don't do it in 6 or 7, then they'll be in 8, 9, 10. There's always a chance. So anyway, but there's still hope that it's going to happen in this current trilogy. Hopefully it does. Jack, thank you again, my friend, for the song as always. And yes, Jack has 2 new songs. I haven't heard them yet. He's teased that he's got them written and ready to record for the channel. I'm very excited about that. And you know what else I'm excited about, guys, are my guests tonight. Yes, I have a couple of guests joining tonight and maybe a third later on, but 2 for sure. And they're already here knocking on the door. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my BFF for life. You guys know him as the Carbonite Jedi. I just know him as my buddy, my brother, Michael. Welcome to the stream, man.
Hey, everybody. How y'all doing?
Good to have you, man.
Thanks for inviting me.
You're welcome. And then finally, for now, and certainly not least, we have a very great guest. She's been on a few times to the channel, a few times now. She's a pillar of the community here. And I'm telling you, it's very rare you don't see her in every live stream. She's so faithful in coming in and contributing to the community, to the positive energy, to the fun that we all have together when we get together like this. So please welcome the one and only boy, Polar. What's up, Polar?
Hey.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good. Thanks for coming tonight.
Oh, thanks for having me. I'm excited to continue our conversation about Barbarian. So let's do this.
I know, that's right. Because we had that really late stream the other night, and we were all tired. And I'm so happy. Yeah, we can pick it up tonight with much more energy and enthusiasm for sure. And
Wow.
before we dive in, real quick, just want to say hello to everyone in the chat. I know we got a lot of folks here, so I've been kind of scrolling through just so I can try to hit everybody. I see Julie's here and Lisa's complete randomness. I love that. Lisa's here. Jen, what's up, Jen? Jenicle's in the house. Hope you're doing well. And the general is here. Val, of course. Great to see you. Who else? Sarah. Sarah Campbell's here, coming in from Canada. And Horror Boys. What's up? What's up, JT? From the Horror Boys in the house. Good to see you. Glad you made some time tonight to hang out in our little neck of the woods over here. What's up, Extron? Haunted by a horror. As the Kool-Aid Man once said, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Robert's in the house. What's going on, Robert? Welcome to the stream. Who else? Who else? Who else is lurking tonight? We already said hi to Jack. What's up, Jack? Masquerade Workshop was digging the stew train. Yeah. Love that song. It just never gets old.
Mm.
And Chris from Discover Montreal, who I will be having on the channel. Chris, I've got to get you on, man. The days just keep flying by. I'm gonna be reaching out and I'm gonna have you back on this month. I'd love to chat with you. Danny's in the house. What's up, Danny? And Jennifer Armstrong. Always great to see you, Jen. And Ginger Ninja. What's up, Ginger? Great to have you here. All the way from Australia. Gina in the house. What's up? All right. And Scott's here as well. What's going on, Scott? Great to see you, man. All right. I think that's everyone that I see that has made a comment. All right. Very good. And for those of you here that have not commented, you're just going to be listening. Welcome to Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. And tonight we're going to be talking about some fun movies, some movies that are, well, two of them we know for sure we liked, and one we are desperately clinging every finger crossed we're going to love, which is Scream 6. We're also going to be talking about Barbarian and Nope. Yep, I said Nope. I saw those hands for Scream 6, Polar. I know. We are, this trailer should be out like in a month. I'm seriously, 4 to 5 weeks, we'll probably have the trailer.
Yeah, it comes out on my birthday. So either I'm going to have a super awesome birthday or it's going to be a really shitty birthday.
Oh,
we'll see. It's my favorite. So, you know.
Of course. Same here. So the new date, the 10th, is your birthday.
Oh, they changed. Oh, that's right.
Have you heard?
No.
They've moved it up to March 10th by 3 weeks.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. So
yeah.
All right. No, my birthday is end of March. So
you're safe.
You'll have a great birthday now.
Yeah. Oh, well, let's hope that it's awesome, the movie. And I'm going to go see it again on my birthday because it's that good.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's hope for that.
Absolutely. And real quick, guys, just to let you guys know, we're going to be talking about No, Barbarian, Scream 6, and we'll be kicking around.
Bodies.
And yeah, I mean, bodies. We could talk about that if you guys want. We'll be kicking around different ideas, and we're going to probably get into some spoiler territory. So we'll let you know for sure before we do it. So be warned there. But until then, guys, if you have a question about any of these movies, if you want to make a comment about Nope, Barbarian, Scream 6, Bodies, those are the 4 we're going to put on the table for tonight. And if you have a question, put those in the chat. We'll get to, or comment, and we'll get to as many as we can. However, there is an express lane to make sure you land to your destination. If you do want to make sure we see your question or get it up and talk about it, you can do what Eric just did from Eric the Beard Entertainment, bringing in a $5 super chat. Super chats move to the front of the line.
Oh,
Eric,
I thought it was the stew train.
What's that, buddy?
I thought the stew train took it to the front of the line.
Well, you have to get on the stew train to go to the front. That's kind of how it's been done. See? Or you know what? Buying a stew train ticket does the same thing too. Yeah. $5 super chat gets you a ticket. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But Eric coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Eric. Getting us off started off here awesomely. Says, hey, all you beautiful people, can we see some Friday dancing? Yes, my friend, you certainly can. Eric hooked me up with the clips from Friday 4 of Crispin Glover. This is, yes, before Back to the Future, before he was a McFly, he was a fly dancer.
Oh, man.
And I I had to change the music out to avoid any copyright. So hopefully you guys will enjoy my selection of music. It's definitely different, but Eric supplied me with those clips. Thank you, Eric, for sending those over. And my friend, here we go for your super chat. Crispin Glover, bringing the heat. Let's go. Dude, I was just editing that together. I was dying, like trying to redo. I was laughing so hard editing that stuff, man. Hopefully, well, Polar, what are your thoughts of the dancing? What do you think?
Oh. See, I was listening to the after party for Nope, but I wasn't actually watching it, so I knew there was something dancing going on. I didn't see it until just now. Oh, that was epic. I love your freaking super chat clips. They're the best.
Oh, thank you, Polar. I appreciate it. Try to do stuff that make us all laugh. You know, I like to make folks have a good time and laugh. And that music, Michael, what'd you think about the music there with Crispin Glover? That was kind of shocking, right?
The Crispin Glover part where he's dancing is funny enough, but that part, dude, that took it over the top.
Ooh, thank you, buddy. I'm glad you liked it. Thanks, buddy, as Stu would say. Popping the popcorn's in the house. What's going on, Katie? Good to see you here. What's up, Philip? Philip Morgan's checking in. What's going on? So, Eric, I hope you enjoyed the song choice I did for the for Crispin. What's up, Blueberry? What's going on? Oh, Extron found a charger. That's good, man. You can't have your phone dying during a stream, bro. No. Can't do that. And speaking of super chats, you guys are starting the night off awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Here's Lighting Ghost, the legend himself, Lighting Ghost, coming in with a $5 super chat. Good, got to be a part of the Stew Train. Much love, Craven. Got to be part. You know what, Lighting Ghost, you just bought yourself a ticket to the Stew Train. That's right, $5 super chat. In case you guys didn't know, I haven't talked about it in a little while. But right here, there it is. This is the official Stew Train ticket designed by our friend and family member, Carrie Crave Cinema. And for a $5 super chat, you can send it in right now and say, I want my Stew Train ticket. I will actually send this to you and to your social media or to your email. And you can print it out or just keep it digital on your screen. And you have a ticket to ride. I got a ticket to ride the Stew Train. So I would, Lighting Ghost, do me a huge favor, if you would, please. You would send me a note really quick on Instagram or Twitter, or you can email me at cravensomething.scary@gmail.com and just hit me up, say, hey, Stew ticket, and I will get that to you after the stream tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Lighting Ghost knows what's up. Lighting Ghost like, I don't want to miss the train. I want to be on that Stew Train. It's important. All right. I got you, man. I got you covered. And also, coming in hard with a $5 super chat, Jen Werner, Jenical. What's up, Jenical? Thank you so much for that. I want to remind all the U.S. peeps to push their clocks back an hour tonight. Oh, that's right. We gain an hour. So we actually can go an hour longer than we were even thinking tonight because we're going to get it back. That's awesome. Right. Sweet. Jenical, thank you for the reminder. I totally forgot that was tonight. Wasn't even anywhere on my radar. That's awesome. All right. So, guys, don't forget to do that. Appreciate your support, Jen, and thanks for your generosity. I really appreciate it so much. And Maverick Media's in the house. What's going on, Mav? What is up, dude? And Gage is here as well. Says, so glad you guys are live. I had a horrible day at work. Now it's time to chill. Oh, well, we're sorry, Gage, you had a bad day. But you know what? You're in the right place for a smile because we're going to have a good time. So grab yourself your favorite drink, beverage, snack, settle in. And it's Diet Coke for me tonight. And Polar, what do you got? I saw you just took a sip. Anything?
And my Craven.
Look at that Cult of Craven tumbler cup. Look at that. It's beautiful.
It's amazing. I love it. I just have a Coke Zero in it.
Oh, nice. Coke Zero. I love it. That's good too. Mike, what do you got going tonight, man?
Diet Coke and a little adult beverage in it.
Oh, a little adult ting to it. Okay.
Yep.
Well, Gage, hang out, man. I hope tonight ends for you. I hope the day turns better for you. Let's see here.
Are you going to do any super chat clips for the people that?
Yeah, actually, I need to do that. I need to kind of trying to catch up on some stuff here, making sure I don't miss anything. And got you there.
I'm interested to see if you have any new ones.
Right now, those are the newest I have for this week. I'll have new ones for next for this coming week, though. I've got some downloaded. I've got to edit them the next couple of days. Let's see who else. I know I'm missing somebody here, and I just saw the. Excuse me. Whew. I got my mic muted just in time. I would have blown your ears out. Okay. Well, let me just keep going here. Ginger says, I have not seen Barbarian yet. Definitely, Ninja. Check it out. I highly recommend seeing it at least one time and seeing what you think. For sure.
Yeah. I will give a disclaimer to Barbarian. I didn't know that it was supposed to be somewhat of a comedy at the same time. So there was a few parts where I was like, what am I watching? Is this a joke? And then I found out, it's supposed to have some comedic undertones.
Levity?
Yes.
Levity?
I didn't find any levity yet. I was shouting at the screen the whole time.
Oh, I was angry. My ginger rage was on fire that night. Because I was like, stop being stupid. Stop it.
I know. Like, what are you doing? Like Knight would say. Oh, real quick, guys. Bob's checking in, just saying, hey, I can't stay long. I just want to say show love to the happiest cult in the world. Thank you, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Always good to see you, man. We appreciate you. Thanks for all your support so much. And we have, let's see here. We've got, here's what I was looking for. I was trying to find Hannistown, Bill Bowers. What's going on? Hey, Craven fam. I'm 53 and have some questions about future horror films, if y'all don't mind. Absolutely, Kristen. Sure. Anything. Anything's up for grabs tonight, of course. We'll try to get to as many as possible, but I want to say thank you for being here tonight. Welcome. I hope you make yourself at home. Have a good time. That's what we like to do here. We just like to chill, have a good time, let the conversation go where it leads us. And let's see here. I saw another comment I wanted to get to. I have a couple of super chats here real quick. Now, let me see here. Also, Hannistan Bill says, how do I get a membership? Well, you know what? I'm glad you asked. I haven't even mentioned that in the stream yet. So there's a way to do it. There's a button to click. It's right next to subscribe. If you look and see, it should say join, the join button. And also I can put a link in the chat for you that you can actually click, and it should take you right to it. But yeah, if you click that little join button, you'll see there's like 5 tiers of level, and there's a membership. You can join, and here comes the link. Here we go. There we go. And General may have already put it in. I'm a little behind, but just in case if not, there's a link. So yeah, Bill, would love to have you join on the stream. That would be so awesome to be able to welcome you to the inner circle of the Cult of Craven and be able to thank you live. That would be so amazing. And speaking of amazing, this is the time, guys. I want to give you guys the spotlight for all of you amazing channel members and patrons. You guys are fantastic. And I want to do 1 second here. Sorry, my StreamYard is running a little slow. Bear with me. So yeah, I want to put the spotlight on you guys because you guys are the pillars of the channel. You help keep this channel, as Knight likes to say, you help keep the lights on for the channel every month and continue to allow me to do what I love to do, which is spend time with you guys and make more videos and live streams and all the fun we have. So here we go. For all of you in the spotlight, I want to say thank you so much. So thank you guys so much. And I need to update that. I noticed there's a couple of names I need to get on there. Kelly Anderson needs to go on there, and Jalen needs to go on there. So I will be updating that for the next stream on Monday night. I'll have it updated for you guys. All right. And Marcus is in, or Marquise is in the house. What's going on? Welcome to see you. And Gage says, heck yeah, watching your streams always gets me in a better mood. Aw, that's awesome, man. I'm so glad. I really am. Really am. Okay. So guys, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and get into kind of our content for tonight. So I'm trying to say, Anthony from Child of the Corn, what's going on, man? Alrighty. So let's see. What movie would you guys like to start with? I'll let you guys pick. We've got Barbarian. We've got Nope. Let's start with one of those.
I'm down for either. So.
Okay. Carbonite. Michael, do you have a preference?
Well, I just have one question about Nope, and that is,
okay.
I don't know if you even looked it up when I asked you yesterday. I was like, what's the deal with the monkey? What does the monkey have to do with the movie Nope?
I think I have an idea to that.
Yeah, go ahead, Polar. Yeah, I'd love to hear what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah, so I was talking to one of my friends about this. We had a conversation about what the meaning behind the monkey was. Was it just put in there for like that thrill of, oh my gosh? And I actually think it has to do with his trauma, with him having a connection to this chimpanzee before it went into a rage and killed all these people, because the shot he's going to, fist pump and then they end its life. So I think they were trying to show that he was trying to recapture that relationship with this. I don't even know what they refer to this, like alien-like creature. So he's trying to tame that to maybe reconnect with something that's supposed to be untamable. That's how I perceived it. Because at the beginning, the brother and sister having a conversation about the chimps and stuff. Why don't we do that? And he's like, that's exactly why we don't do that. So I don't know. It's just my thought is that he once had a relationship with this untamable chimp that he developed a friendship with, and then it died. And now he's trying to prove again that you can have relationships with these types of creatures. Just my thoughts, though.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I love that idea because you think you tame a wild animal, and it shows you really can't. And it's just like, because remember what he did when he grew up. He's trying to basically tame the alien because he's feeding him horses.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's having a show where he's letting the horse out the thing to eat it. So, and he thinks that he's safe, like he actually is safe to go out there and do this show. And what we found, oh, by the way, guys, sorry, spoiler talk. If you haven't seen Nope yet, you might want to dip out and come back in a little while, because we are talking spoilers right now. So just so you know, but yes, I think that's a good point. That's a very good point about the Gordy.
I had a little total different take on it. I was thinking that, the monkey or the chimpanzee heard the balloon pop and then it went nuts. And it was kind of like whenever it would see somebody with his eyes, it would start attacking him, like the girl on the ground and then the guy who ran through the set and the kid, the Asian kid, he kind of like kept his head down every time the monkey would look at him, so the monkey wouldn't look at him in the eyes. But it seemed like the monkey attacked when somebody was looking at him in the eyes. And I think that's what the alien spaceship did too, is like whenever you looked at it, that's when it would come down and get you. Like OJ, he was looking at the spaceship, and then all of a sudden he looked away when it came down, and the spaceship hovered, and then it went away. So I didn't know if there was any connection between those two. But then they had the shoe that was like standing up on itself.
Yeah. What was that about?
Yeah. Well, I looked into that, and the best answer I've been able to find is an example of what they call a bad miracle. So like a miracle happens, but it was tragedy, just like the miracle of this life form, this alien life form, but it was bad because it's actually killing people and animals. And so the shoe's still standing up like it's a miracle, but it's a bad miracle because it was resulted everyone dead, around him. That's the best. That's the only explanation I've heard that's made any type of sense to me, is that was an example of a quote bad miracle, and it matches with the alien. So, I mean, the thing is, that's what Jordan leaves these things up.
He does.
On purpose for us to have these discussions. And I love that. Something else, I got to pause the discussion for a second. Sarah, Sarah Campbell, thank you for your note. I did not see that. My goodness, Sarah says, I don't think you know if you got the notification, but Horror Boys has gifted 5 memberships. Whoa. Wow. Oh my gosh. Horror Boys, thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. And so I went to StreamYard to the YouTube, and I see it here that Horror Boys has literally purchased 5 people's memberships for the channel. That is incredible. And, it's so interesting. I was telling my wife literally, I think it was earlier today. I think it was yesterday or today. It was today. I was telling her, I said, how amazing the community is, because not only are people, choosing to become members, which is amazing, and I appreciate it, but I'm seeing now people starting to purchase memberships for other people to bring them into the inner circle, and that is so incredible, guys. This is amazing. Horror Boys has purchased a membership. It went to Jim at Now It's Dark, is now a member. Everybody give him some love. Bayshore Weathers is now a member. Destin, dude, from Destination Station, got one of the memberships. So you're now a member, Destin. And Marie is now a member. And finally, Jake Boss is a member. Wow, all 5 of you guys and gals are now channel members. So I get to say this to all 5 of you. So again, thank you, Horror Boys. That is beyond generous. My goodness, that is, wow, way above and beyond. So thank you for that. And for all 5 of you, I have to say welcome to the inner circle. And Polar, grab your cup. Let's show them. You're the inner circle of the cult of Craven. Yes. And you guys and gals are now part of the inner family here, the pillars of the community that support this channel and help this channel continue every single month. So thank you all. And you're joining at the perfect time, because we're just about to have a watch party, a members only watch party of 1408. So it's coming up. I'm going to schedule it for this week. So get ready. I'll be sending out a members only community post on my channel. You guys will get it tonight or tomorrow, probably tomorrow. And we'll get it. We'll get the movie set up, and you guys will get an invitation. So welcome, enjoy your membership, and hopefully you'll love it so much that you just stick around and stay a part of the inner circle. It'd be great. Sarah, thank you for letting me know, because honestly, I did not see it. So thank you for that. I would never have known, and I would have felt so bad that I didn't acknowledge it, that I didn't know about it. Okay. That is so generous. You guys continue to blow me away. Seriously. Just amazing. So, all right. So, guys, we're going to get back to talking about Nope. Once again, this is spoiler talk. So I just want to let everyone know that it's a spoiler talk. So if you've not seen Nope and you don't want to hear spoilers, then I don't want to make anyone mad. This is this is what we're doing. So let's get back to it. So we talked about the shoe, which the bad miracle idea, which I mean, that kind of makes sense to me. I can't think of anything else, at least not yet, that I can think of that explains it.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing about with Gordy, right? The monkey's Gordy, the ape chimpanzee.
I think so.
So with Gordy, you're also seeing a comparison, and like you hit on, Polar, you can't tame the animal, you can't tame the life form. But also, to me, it's another thing too. It is using animals to profit. Like you're basically
Mm-hmm.
making them a spectacle for your own gain. It's almost like you could almost say, they're putting they've got this chimp on there, and they're making it do what it does for, to gain for their show, for profits. And then what do you see in the outside show there with what's his name? Steven Yen's character. It's Jupe.
Jupe. I think it was
Jupe.
Jupe.
Jupe, I think it's Jupe. Yeah. What we see Jupe doing the same thing
Mm-hmm.
as he's got a show selling tickets. He's got merch for sale, all that stuff. And so it's almost a commentary to me also on how you exploit. That's the word I'm looking for. Like
Mm-hmm.
exploiting animals, horses, all of those things for gain, for personal gain. So that's kind of that is one thing I thought of as well, which I thought made sense. You guys have any other thoughts on that as far as that perspective?
I think that's exactly his message.
Well,
Yeah.
you can't take an animal out of the wild and expect to tame it. I mean, look at what happened to Siegfried and Roy.
Mm-hmm.
With
They even
those-
referenced that.
Yeah. So, I mean, that.
Yeah.
And then Steve Irwin. God rest his soul.
Yeah.
He's up there, and
Yeah.
you never
It's
know
true.
what's going to happen. That stuff just can go off the walls at any minute.
Yeah,
can.
it's unpredictable. I mean, they are wild animals, and you even see that in the opening when they're filming the commercial and the horse
Mhm.
kicks. And he was warning them, don't do that, because he
Mhm.
knows their triggers, and they disregard boundaries and they go ahead with it, and someone could have been injured.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
That's right.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, thanks, Thomas. Yeah. I mean, it just kind of makes you think about, exploiting everything. And, and you notice how, even, and I'm terrible with remembering the character names, but Kiki's character and then the main character whose name is totally from my mind, guys.
OJ.
OJ.
Yeah,
Yeah, with
OJ.
OJ. Gosh. Told you
Otis
guys.
Jr.
Otis Jr. That's right. Otis, it really didn't care much about it. Remember when they were in Hollywood and he was like, he looked so disinterested.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? He was like, I don't want to.
Well, he
I don't
looked
have any
so
interest.
uncomfortable in that
And
in that
uncomfortable.
situation.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Michael? Just to let you know, we're talking spoilers for Nope right now. So we're doing spoiler talk, guys, for Nope. And I know we've lost a few people because they don't think they want to be talking spoilers, and I respect that. But yeah, so he didn't seem to be too interested in all that. And then, but what happens with his sister? They want to capitalize on it because then they're getting all these cameras installed. All they want to do is get the money shot, get the
Mhm.
shot, and like that's gonna, because that's gonna be their paycheck to pay off the barn or the ranch. They're almost out of money, and so if you almost think about it, everyone in this movie are trying to capitalize on an animal or another life form. They're
Mhm.
trying to
Don't
take
you-
advantage.
don't you think that was more the sister pushing that than the
Hmm.
brother? I think the brother just wanted to
Totally.
make sure he wasn't going crazy. I think the sister was totally trying to capitalize on it because when
Oh
he
yeah.
was in there, she came in and did her spiel, and then she added up all this other stuff that she was doing on the side, like catering and was it
Yeah.
motorcycles and stuff like that.
Acting, singing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that she could
Yes.
do. So I
Yes.
think
She
she
drove
was
it.
in. Yep, she was in it to win it.
She
So
was. Because he was. I mean, he was pretty much just kind of
yeah,
quiet. He didn't really, he went along with it, but he wasn't. She's the one that like. Well, even I'm thinking even when Michael, when we watched the movie that night, and Paul, you watched it with us.
Mhm.
Whenever we're the minute, because remember it starts off with him with the green screen, and he's kind of just like not saying a word. He's like so disinterested in being there, and then Kiki comes in, and I even made a comment. I said, "Oh, you can tell she's the spokesperson. Like
Yes.
mm-hmm.
she's the voice of the duo, and she's like selling it and everything else." Yeah, and so she's all about it. So it really, thankfully she lived, but just
Well,
about it.
one other thing was is that his dad had just died too, so he kind of
Yeah,
like had to take over, and
it's
I don't
true.
think he was ready to do that.
No,
Yeah. He doesn't have the social skills to be like the spokesperson for the business. So that was a good balance between him and his sister,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
which I loved her.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Um, and real quick, guys, and all the craziness earlier. One second, I missed the super chat. Let me get to that right now. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Right now, what's that? Oh, okay. The Astros just won the World Series. Got to give some love to my H Town. I'm in Houston. So good job, Stros. Well done, World Series champs.
Go
Just happened.
Astros!
Go Stros. Sorry for all you Phillies fans. I know Bob Hunt is not happy right now. Poor Bob. He we had to talk about the other day. He's like, man, he said, I'll be prepared to take all the trash talking. I'm like, dude, no. I don't do that. But
Just take his Eagles wins over the Texans.
well, that's what he said. He's like, he says, don't worry. At least I'm an Eagle. Don't worry about the Texans. I'm like, oh gosh, dude, I have nothing to do with the Texans at all. But real quick, Masquerade Workshop, thank you for your $5 super chat. It says, you're my first super chat ever. Loving the channel. Rock on. Thank you so much. I appreciate it very, very much. I really appreciate your support. And to be your very first super chat, that is fantastic. It's very special. It means a lot to me that you would choose to do that here. Wow. We got a hurricane coming in.
What was that?
I hear a hurricane force winds all of a sudden.
It's not me.
Dude, I don't know what it is. All right, so Masquerade, thank you so much. And okay, got it. We'll do. All right. So real quick,
Hi, Katie.
so Michael, I'm gonna go check on something real quick. Why don't you share some more of your thoughts on Nope? All right, and I'll be right back.
Oh, so Polar, when they were inside the house, the guy from Fry's and I guess Kiki were in the house, and all of a sudden it started thunderstorming. But then you look, and in the flashes, the UFO's like hovering right over the house, and all of a sudden, all the blood just like starts dripping over the house. What were your thoughts on that?
Oh, that scene was awesome. I loved it. That was probably my favorite scene. I did enjoy Angel and what's her name? M? Yeah, I think her name's Emerald. But their chemistry was freaking on point. But yeah, that scene was awesome.
Yeah. I think that was probably the goriest part of the whole movie. I mean, it was suspenseful and scary, when it sucked up those people, but the part where all the blood's like flowing over the house, I thought that was the goriest part of the whole movie.
Yeah, he knows how to get a good shot. My favorite scene of the entire movie actually was when he was in the barn and there were those kids pranking him.
Yeah.
was intense. I was like, oh, I felt it. Like I was terrified. And then you see these little aliens like slowly creeping up.
I know. I was
that
like,
was
what is going on?
and he straight up punched one of them.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that was my favorite scene of the entire movie. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
But yeah,
for sure.
the stuff
you think
raining
it's
down.
aliens. Oh,
you
yeah.
do.
Yeah. I'm still kind of confused about what it was. It's just alien-like animal from a different planet. Is that where we're going with?
I
Big
think
belly
so.
button, and I was like, look, it's a big belly button, just up there sucking in people.
Sucking at people and then letting them out, letting out the waste. So
Yeah.
you know, literally
non-organic material, you know.
can't have the keys and the coins and oh my gosh.
When,
Well, Master Ray, thank you for your super chat. Real quick, I appreciate your support very, very much. And I think, hey, Polar, what's a clip you'd like to see? Do you want to see the Glover dance again, or do you want to see some of our other clips from last month?
I mean, you know, I love the hot dog, spicy mustard.
I mean,
You know, that's my weakness.
I know. That's right. I love it. You know what? I think it's a weakness for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get your mustard out, get your buns, get your hot dogs out. It's time for spicy mustard.
Do you feel the hunger tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite,
I'm a hot
if
dog.
you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can. Because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Wow.
I was singing that song today.
I do it all the time.
Oh, it just gets stuck in there. It doesn't go away.
It does not go away at all. I
Yeah.
love it.
Right before you did that, I was actually going to bring up a point that Maverick Media has just hit in the chat, talking about when the dad gets hit, and we think it's like shrapnel, but it's actually money.
Yeah.
And how everybody's trying to, you know, capitalize on money, and it doesn't really matter. And I guess that was the other gory part, is when he's laying on the table and it shows his eye missing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That was when I saw that scene. My reaction in the chat to the movie watch was, "Oh, are we watching a Saw movie now?" Because Saw loves to put stuff in eyes.
Oh,
Yes, it does.
mm,
Oh.
okay.
Hey, Tex, what's going on? Tex is in the house. Glad to see you're here. And Jeffrey's here. Jeffrey Cancel in the house. Thanks for being here tonight. Good to see you. Lisa says, I sing that song every time I stock our hot dog buns at the grocery store. Yes.
How can you not?
That is so awesome.
Oh,
And Wes just popped in. What's going on, Wes? Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
It is party time.
I was Garth for Halloween, so I got to say that so many times. Party time, excellent.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah, I even made a video of me doing the Foxy dance, that awkward. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
I gotta do that little thrust and stuff. So if you want a super chat video, I'll send that to you.
Send it. Send
do
it.
drums?
I'm dead serious.
You do Highway to Heaven, or what is it? Stairway to Heaven on drums?
No, I didn't have any drumsticks, so that was my one lacking part of my costume. But yeah, I had such a good time with it. I oddly transformed into Garth really well.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
You totally have to send a clip. Yes.
I will. If you want to use it for a super chat, you do it. I feel like I gotta do something like that because I kind of made Katie and Carrie dance, so.
It's true.
I
Right.
was part of that. Sorry, girls.
And Lighting Ghost, he's a legend on the channel now because Lighting Ghost came through with that $50 super chat that like just shot the energy into it and got us to our two.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did he freeze? I thought it was me. I'm the one that's always having issues with
He's
internet.
celebrating the Astros too hard.
Well, I guess it's just us, so let's go ahead and take over. Oh,
There we go.
There he is. There he's back.
I'm back. There we go.
okay.
Oh
A
my
little
gosh.
nervous.
Let's see here. All right. Let me think I'm caught up with stuff here. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything else. Oh, wait a minute. I did miss something. Haunted by Horror has got his 7th month anniversary today of being a channel member.
Wow.
7 months. That is incredible, Haunted by Horror. If you're still here, he said, woo, the stream lasts an extra hour tonight. Yes, it does. Gaining an hour. Thank you so much, man. Where's the time going? 7-month anniversary. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. And thanks for getting those bots. Whoever got those bots. That was Katie or Jen. I know Val's got her power went out, so she's waiting for her power to come back up. What's up, Denisha? Coming in to the stream. Good to see you. All right. So Nope is such a good movie. I really enjoyed Nope.
Mm-hmm.
How did you feel about it, Polar, overall? Did it meet your expectations, or did you enjoy it? Where do you put it on the of his 3 movies? Where would you say it fits?
Yeah. Well, I just have to say that this year has been like one kick-ass scary movie year because I'm
Yes.
loving. I haven't really had any complaints about any of the horror movies that have came out yet, so that's a good life. So between Barbarian and what's the other one we're comparing?
Bodies.
I haven't
Well,
seen Bodies, just so you guys know, but you can spoil it. It won't bother me.
yeah. Well, let me ask you this, Polar. How do you compare? How do you compare, or how would you rank? I'm trying to say Nope within Peele's movies, like for Us and Get Out.
Yeah, so I'm probably alone on this, but Get Out, I don't want to rewatch that movie a lot. I do like it. I think it's genius. It's fantastic. There's a lot of suspense there. It's just not my cup of tea. I prefer Us more. Is it Us, the one where they have the like little shadow people following
Yeah,
them?
the doppelgangers.
Yeah, thank you. That one scares the shit out of me.
I love
That
it.
is such a good movie. So I
Yeah.
don't really feel like Get Out is it's like elevated horror more.
Yes.
And then Us is more like it actually gets under my skin and freaks me out. Some good jump
Mhm.
scares in there. But I think Nope is gonna be my favorite out of his. And then the other one would be the Us.
Then Us, and then Get Out. That's
Yeah.
funny you say that, because for me, my favorite is Us, Nope, and Get Out. That's how
Yeah.
I rank them. And so
Yeah.
we're really close on our
We
rankings
usually
there.
are on our ranking. It's bizarre. Like Scream, we have the exact same ranking, and Halloween, we have the
Yes.
exact same ranking. So, yeah, good stuff.
Brilliant minds, my friend.
Mhm. I think it's just we both don't want the gore, and
Yeah.
you said that on your streams before, and I'm the same
True.
way. I'm here for the tension, not exactly
Yeah.
the bloodlust.
Mhm.
So I think that's why we always hit about the same.
Me too. Because that really is, that really is a big deal for me. I don't mind some gore, but I want a good story. I want the suspense, I want the tension, all of those
Yeah.
elements. That's, for me, that's the big payoff for me.
Mhm. I want to have anxiety when I'm watching a movie.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. When you're like, when you're done, you're exhausted. Like, oh my
Yeah.
gosh, it wore me out.
Yeah, I need to go take a nap.
Right.
How about you, Jedi? What was your thoughts?
Yeah, man. How do you? I know you haven't seen Get Out yet, so
So
what
I like
we're gonna work on that.
I like Nope
Yeah.
and I liked Us. So it'd be Nope first, and then
Okay.
Us. And I think like you were saying, there's not like overboard gore like something like Quentin Tarantino would have. Blood everywhere.
Mhm.
Yes.
It's very suspenseful, and halfway through the movie you're still going, what's going on? And even after the movie you're like, man, it just hit sticks in your head, like, what was the monkey for? Why was the shoe sitting up? Or
Mhm.
why did the alien like come apart at the seams? And or like in Us, why did the girl stay down there in the basement for 30 years? When she could have just came back up and kicked that other one to the curb or whatever. So I don't know. I like his movies, and I think, but I have to say, with the sci-fi, twist to it, I liked Nope first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's brilliant. I mean, he can do comedy. He started as a comedian and then he moved into horror and just, what the heck? That is awesome. Well-rounded.
Maybe there's a thin line between horror and comedy.
Well, they can both can make you cringy. Bad comedy can make you cringe. That's for sure. But
very uncomfortable.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's the thing I really like about this movie. So, like, if I'm going to just do a quick comparison between Barbarian and Nope.
Yeah.
First of all, the title for Nope is so perfect because that was my reaction to so many scenes. Like, nope, nope, like get out of there, nope. Yep. And I know it might also be an acronym for some kind of extraterrestrial name or something.
Not of planet Earth. Not of planet Earth is what it stands for. Yeah.
What a brilliant title. So I really appreciate that with him. And then he always has metaphors incorporated. So yeah, it does open up conversations, which most slashers don't really open up those conversations. So yeah, and just like how the little things, so like the picture, where she accidentally photobombs someone, that's gonna come in later. I love that, where it's just some movies I feel like they over highlight this is going to be significant down the road, and he does it with such grace that you don't even realize it's like a little message there. You're unconscious. Yeah, I don't know. So he's really good at touching on stuff that's going to be significant without bashing you with how significant it's going to become. So I appreciate that about him, and you're paying attention for like all these Easter eggs throughout his movies.
So when Kiki peeked over the well and it took the picture, when did it come back? I guess I missed that.
So she, at the very opening, or not the opening, the first time she goes to the theme park, she accidentally photobombs someone.
Yeah, I saw that part.
Then, okay. And then later at the very end of the movie where she's at the place and it's deserted, and I love how this kind of comes in too. So once this creature digests people, it drops all the coins. So there is a ton of coins on the ground near the photo thing. All the cameras aren't working and she's still looking for her money shot. So she starts picking up some of the change, putting it into it and taking pictures as it's consuming this like helium balloon. So that's how she got her money shots. I was like, how the coins, that's awesome. That was something that we didn't know was going to become. He definitely has like the Emlat Shamla. I never can say his name, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I do.
He does have kind of that like genius approach to movies where stuff like in signs, all these little areas are later going to come into the third act. So
his is more. He seals the deal more than M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan seems like he has all this stuff together, and at the end it just like kind of fades.
Usually falls flat, unfortunately, a lot of times. Like, he does have some hits. Some of them hit for me, but a lot of his don't. But I will say, but they are similar in that way, Polar. You're right, and I do love that so far. Jordan Peele has been able to land on all three of his movies, and I just hope it continues. Like, don't rush your next one.
Yeah.
Don't give in to the temptation of like, well, let me get one out quick because the iron's hot. That whole thing.
No cash grabs.
No cash grabs. Yeah, because they are like very layered.
Yeah, it's like a band when they have the first like album out and it's so genius and amazing, and then their next one just sucks because they just rush it to production. So let's not do this, Jordan Peele.
No, please take your time.
Yeah, I really enjoy his movies. They're genius.
Same. Real quick, want to say hello to Rosalia joining the stream. Welcome. Good to see you. And also we have Crime Time, Wine Time joining the stream. Welcome. Glad you're here. We are talking right, we are talking spoilers for Nope. So if you are here, be ready to hear spoiler talk. And then we're going to start moving into Barbarian next. I think we'll move to Barbarian next. And then after that, we're also going to work in Crystal Lake. Right, we got the news that Friday the 13th has been authorized for Peacock on a new series called Crystal Lake. It's going to be an expanded prequel to the franchise. We can touch on that, and then we're going to get to Scream 6. So, if you guys are here for Scream 6 talk, stick around. Don't go anywhere. We're working our way up to it. Consider these movies the opening act, if you will, as you would go see a concert. You got the opening bands, and then they perform, and then we get to the main event, which will be our Scream 6 talk coming soon. So, Thomas, a good point that the balloon popping marks the beginning of the timeline and the ending. It does.
It does, yeah. Because of the chimp and then killing that creature.
Alien,
yeah, like he's amazing. He just plots these little things throughout the movie. He's just amazing.
So amazing. You know, there's never been one time that at least to this point, in 3 movies, I've never once seen a scene and said, never.
Yeah. And I appreciate like his movies are longer. I have ADD extreme, so sometimes I do wander a little bit when I'm watching a movie. But his movies, for the most part, they continue. It doesn't ever feel like it's dragging, so I lose just get distracted by my phone or something.
It's so true. Like Nope is like 2 hours and 15 minutes, and I was like, oh man, that's long. Oh,
that was long. I was like,
I'm nervous. You know, because if it gets much past 90 minutes. Unless it's like a Scream movie, I'm like, oh boy, am I going to stay awake? Are we going to see a bunch of filler? You know, but there's no filler in his movies, in my opinion.
There's not,
No.
There's stuff where I don't always understand how he came. Like, I still don't understand how he came up with the idea not to look at the creature. Like, I get it. He tells us, like, just don't look at it. I'm like, yeah, but how did you get there? You just happen not to look up and you just assume that's the answer. That was the one thing I wish they expanded on a little bit more. Because, like, do we know that this creature is recognizing that he's not staring at him? I don't know.
No, it almost seemed like it was a happy happenstance or something almost.
Yeah,
I guess he didn't know. I mean, because like with wild animals, you're not supposed to really look them in the eye, like gorillas and stuff. It's a sign of dominance.
Yes.
So
yeah,
I don't know.
Especially with dogs.
Yeah.
Dogs too, and well, that's why Jupe survived the attack from Gordy. Remember, because he was under the table with that linen hanging down, so he didn't have that direct eye contact, and he never looked at him in the eyes. I bet you if he had, he probably would have mauled him.
Do you think so? I was wondering if maybe he just had a soft spot for the kid. Because sometimes animals can recognize children's innocence. It's just a theory I have. But
it could be.
I lie because my goats can be aggressive towards children.
Yeah.
Well, the monkey ripped that girl's face off. Remember? She was in the stands with the veil over her face. And she was the same age as Gordy.
She was a kid. That's right.
Oh, was she? I thought that was the mom. I was like, dang, how did she survive that? Oh, that's...
No, the mother died. Yeah, it was the girl.
So those are the girls that brought the balloons. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I think really it was that thing hanging down the veil that saved little Jupe. But he didn't learn his lesson though, because he kept... he didn't learn his lesson. He grew up just to do the same thing again, and except that time he thought he could trust the flying thing, the creature. He learned his lesson. Him and all the audience.
How did you feel about that scene where they all get taken up into the belly button? Like I just was like, wait, what? What am I like? Is that the belly? Like, are they?
I think it's the mouth, right?
I didn't know. I just thought it was like intestines or something.
I mean, it could be.
I just like how he was inside of there screaming, like, "We're gonna need help!" And I'm like, "You think?" Like,
Yeah, it was just really
Yeah.
weird because, it's flying around, they're screaming, and all of a sudden something crunches and the screaming just like cuts off.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, dude.
Did you watch it with the subtitles on?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm like, for anyone who hasn't watched it with the subtitles, you actually learn a lot about the movie by having the subtitles on.
You do. I highly encourage it. It's
Hmm
because and sometimes it just clarifies, certain thing. And I know it just usually I've learned as doing these watch parties because I never used to do it, and now I'm like, these are this is there's a benefit to it. Now I still like when I'm at home or watching it on the big screen, I don't use subtitles, but I do find that when we do these watch parties and we've all got our subtitles on, it is adds a layer to it that I like.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah.
does.
Because
And
Yeah.
it does
Nightfall
it.
says I don't release. That's funny.
It's like
What-
you stuff you can't hear in the background. It'll
Mhm.
subtitle it for you, so you're like, oh, is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
That's true. It does help in that regard. It's nice to see, like, oh yeah, because you really understand what is happening in the whole scene, especially if someone mumbles. Like sometimes, someone doesn't speak clearly for some reason,
hmm
and it's like reading lyrics when you're listening to music. Some lyrics you just don't understand what they're saying.
hmm
It's just you kind of get, sometimes you sing in syllables. We all do it. There's been those. There's
Yeah.
been some of those songs, right, where we're just like singing.
Dude. I
Yeah.
got addicted to love for the longest time as a child, which might as well say she's a chichichilla. And my dad's like, what the heck is a chichichilla? And I'm like, I don't know. It's just what the words are. So,
That's so funny.
yeah, I like once the lyrics.com or whatever came out as a teenager, I learned a lot.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I love it, man. I love looking at lyrics. It just crystallizes. It crystallizes stuff, and
hmm
does the same here. Now Maverick's weighing in says they say when chimps attack it, they go for the eyes, fingers, and mouths first. They see those as the biggest threat to them. Ah, okay.
Ew.
Oh, watch out for angry chimps, guys.
Yeah, I get even scared of horses. Like I live in the country, so all my friends have horses around
Oh
here, and
yeah.
I settled for goats because they're like this big compared, 'Cause,
Yes,
yeah,
totally.
horses, they're amazing. They're very intelligent, but I don't like being around something that's that powerful.
I'm the
Yeah, they're
same
really
way.
big.
They're huge. Yeah, my daughter loves it. That's her passion is equestrian, and she's
Mhm.
amazing at riding. She's so good. But those
Mm,
I never. No, give me. I like like even dogs. I like my little little lap dogs. You can just pick right up in
yeah.
your arm and carry. That's Um,
hmm
hey, Blucka says I'm craving some tentacles. Blucka, you're in the right place, my friend. You are here at the right spot. And Omni's in the house as well. What's going on, Omni? Glad you're here. We're talking Nope right now. And any last comments you guys want to talk about on Nope for now? We can always come back to it
Yeah.
if you guys have us chat super chats or anything else comes in. We can always go back to revisit Nope. But anything
Yeah.
Polar you want to add before we move on?
I do have one little thing that
Yeah.
kind of still confuses me. So the part where he gets like sucked up and he had the barbed wire, I assume that was his way of
Yeah.
protecting
Protecting
himself.
himself. Yeah.
Yeah, which is brilliant. And then it gets sucked up and then he just gets dropped out. And then we notice that the creature kind of looks like it's been cut up, is what I assumed was going on. It definitely looked different, but then it turned into like that jellyfish thing.
Hmm.
So I didn't understand the transformation from the belly button looking creature over to the
Yeah.
jellyfish. Was there something that I missed?
No. I
No.
don't think so because it literally just transformed into this huge. It's like
Yeah.
it's almost was like really this tight little ball. It wasn't a ball because it was a circle, but
Yeah.
just using an analogy, like a tight little ball wound up so tight when it's like sucking you up, but then when you see its true nature, it's like that it unleashes itself and it just unfolds into this layered, humongous thing
Mm.
and
Kind of
showing
like,
its true shape.
yeah, like when a peacock is about to attack, it opens its
There you
feathers.
go.
I
That's
think
right.
that's what it
Exactly.
is.
That's
Okay.
what I
Well,
think. That's what I think it is.
I wasn't
He-
sure if it like got disemboweled or something, and then that was just its insides coming out to attack. I was so confused by that.
I think it had been chasing OJ for so long that
Yeah.
maybe it it finally opened up and showed its true nature while it was trying to catch him, because maybe it figured its previous form wasn't fast enough or good enough to get him. I don't know. I'm just throwing darts in the dark.
Yeah. Like it was
Well,
its war paint. Like
Yeah.
it was ready to
yeah.
party.
It's like it could be. I mean, it was beautiful. I'll tell you that. The imagery was just so awesome. I loved the way it looked.
Stunning.
It
Its
was.
CGI is perfect too, because so many
Yes.
movies are notorious for just overdoing CGI, and I have no
Totally.
complaints. I was like, simplicity works.
Yeah. And it was the cinematography, everything was just visually stunning,
Mhm.
if you ask me. Everything was stunning. And you know what else is always so stunning is when you guys are sending in super chat, generous. Jennifer sending in a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says thoughts on the shoe from the TV show. It creeped me out in the theater. All right, yeah. So we touched on this just a little bit earlier. We'll revisit it now. So I did some research on it. I watched a bunch of theory videos, and what I was finding from kind of a consensus theory. Again, Jordan Peele has not said anything. He never will. This is the whole point. He wants us to. It's ambiguous on purpose, but from what I've read, and it kind of makes sense to me, is the idea of a bad miracle. Like it's a miracle that this shoe is standing up on its own, but it's a bad miracle because it's surrounded by death and violence from Gordy killing people. So it's like a miracle, but it's not celebrated. It's a bad miracle. And so the idea is this creature, this life form in the sky is a miracle because we've never seen anything like it. What a miracle is. It's something that is not replicated. It's a miracle. We've never seen it before, but it's surrounded by death. It kills us. It kills people, animals. So it's a bad miracle in that mindset. It's a bad miracle, and it kind of does make some sense to me. Like, okay, I can kind of connect the dots, and and then Jupe kept the shoe, which is so
Yeah.
morbid. It's
Mm.
so morbid. Why would you keep that?
Oh.
And it's still standing up, by the way, in the case. If you notice in his little museum. Now he
Mhm.
could have it propped up. I don't remember, but it's still in the same position. So, and you guys can touch on it if you have. You go ahead and kind of let Jennifer know your thoughts. That's kind of for now. I'm going with that as the best theory for me that I have because I don't have anything better in my mind to answer for it.
Yeah, I would love to see what the chat has to say because your explanation's awesome, and I want to hear more theories on that because
Yeah.
I'm just blank. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael, did you have any other crazy ideas that we hadn't touched on with it?
The shoe spawned the alien in the sky. I don't know.
Probably not.
No,
I don't know.
my question was going to be, so the ending of the movie, was it great, good? Were you happy with it, or were you disappointed?
Before we do that, let's go ahead and give Jennifer her clip for her super chat. Let's see here, Jennifer. Jennifer, I know Jennifer likes the few. We haven't done Moose Band yet tonight. Should we do a moose clip? What are you thinking, Michael? You have something in
Sure.
mind?
That's fine. Moose band's fine.
Okay. All right, I'm just looking at one here. I just the guy Moose cracks me up on the keyboards here. Here we go. 30 celebrities without makeup. Let's go.
I was surrounded by 30 dirty celebrities without makeup. Everybody looks like they just woke up.
Here we go, Moose.
Everybody's so famous, but without makeup, I can't tell who anyone is.
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Jennifer. It's silent on the panel, so I'll just take it. Thank you so much for that. Very good.
Ooh, that was unique.
It was very unique, and the follow-up clip to that is even. It really has the moose fronter. Let's see here, and Jennifer says, "Interesting. That makes sense. Agreed. I thought it was super weird. He kept it." Yeah. I know what you're saying. I couldn't believe. I'm like, why would you keep that memento of death?
If the shoe fits.
If the shoe fits, put a case around it. Oh, good. Jennifer hadn't seen that clip yet. Great. Awesome. Good deal. Well, thank you, Jennifer, for your awesome super chat, really, and your support. Okay. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and transition.
Wait, what about my question?
Oh, that's right. Let's transition to Michael's question about, see?
Good question.
Yeah. So, Michael, go ahead and reset for us now. What's your
The
question?
ending of the movie, did you think it was great, good? Were you okay with it, or was there something that you would have done different? I mean, would you have killed off the alien spaceship, or would you let it escape?
I think the way that he killed it was really clever.
It was creative. Yeah, I thought so too. I don't think I would have changed the ending personally. I think I liked the ending the way it was, and I liked seeing that Kiki lived and OJ lived with
Lucky.
Lucky. There you go. Yeah, OJ and Lucky. OJ was Lucky, and so was Lucky.
And the fry guy.
Who?
Yeah.
The
fry guy.
Yeah.
Fry guy
Angel.
won. The barbed wire
Angel.
guy. That's right.
Yeah.
He won. He made it. So I was happy. Yeah, I think I would leave the ending personally. I was happy with it. How about you guys, Michael? What about you?
One thing I thought was a little off was that director. He just stood on top of the mountain, let that thing eat him while he's, it ate his camera. So,
but the camera would have fallen out. I think is kind of what you're supposed to assume is that it's going to reject any kind of metal object. So he got his money shot, but he sacrificed his life.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I hear you, but I think that's a message. Yeah, he's trying to say that people are so obsessed with these money shots, and it's very true. People taking pictures of themselves and like at the end of a cliff or something. Like we care so much about taking photos of ourselves that we often endanger our lives.
Well, that's true with the guy that was on the motorcycle. He's like, he's like, well, take the shot, and he's like laying on the ground or hurt. All he's worried about is taking the money shot.
Yeah. Instead of saying, call 911, he's like, where's my phone? I need to take a picture. Did you get this on camera?
Yeah, exactly.
He had a lot of messages to who I'm going to say the younger generation, but that's not completely true. But just people that vanity, I think, might be a concern is what he was getting at.
Oh, for sure. Agreed. Yes. It was all about getting the pictures, getting the images at all cost. I mean, to see that dude on the ground, literally with no telling how many broken bones, the motorcycle guy, and he's always concerned is at the camera. Did you get the camera? Did you get the shot? I'm like, dude, they're delusional. Like they're drunk with this thing to the point where they elevate it above their own lives.
Anything to make themselves, famous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I the only one that laughed when his motorcycle died and he went flying? Because I started laughing. I was like,
Oh.
Steve and I were laughing.
were you okay?
Totally.
Yeah.
We were.
I was like, whoosh.
We're like, look at that guy. Oh my gosh.
And it just stops and just throws it. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's all right.
Like motorcycle accidents aren't funny, but I think it was just the way that it was shot was comical.
And he was riding an electric motorcycle. I mean, what the heck?
Yeah, and there's like no energy savings from electric motorcycle. I'm just gonna say, like, motorcycles don't use a lot of gas. So
no.
Well, I mean, and then the alien spaceship like killed all electricity, so he was, you know,
he was
SOL.
Yeah, it was perfect. I did what was I gonna say about the ending? Yeah, so one thing about, like, they were really stressing out the money shots and stuff, and then you see all the reporters at the end immediately reporting on the story. So I wanted to know, like, oh shit, was all this for nothing? Because I mean, they got the first shot a minute before the reporters even actually showed up on site. So are they even going to make money off from this now?
That's the irony of it. It's so is that they're the ones trying to get the sole shot, and here's all these cameras. All they gotta do is go there and just film it themselves, and then it's all over the news before they even can sell the photo. It was all for nothing. I think that's a great point, and I'm glad you touched on that, Polar, because I didn't think about that I thought about that aspect since I've seen the movie, but I wouldn't think about it tonight in our conversation. And it's such irony how it ends with the news reporters there.
That irony would have had such a harder impact if he would have died, OJ. I think since everyone survived, it turns out just to be like, we did all this work for nothing. But I'm just so happy he didn't have to sacrifice his life for nothing.
True. Thomas says ending was good, but they did not need the money shot. They have the dead creature. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good point too. You're right.
Unless it just dissipates. It looked like it like fell apart like a balloon when it popped.
Right. When it hits the ground, I don't know. Well, that was interesting, guys. I love talking about Nope. It's since we saw it the other day, and I want to see it again. I haven't done it yet, but I want to see it again and kind of let it continue to soak in and process it. And another movie though that we watched recently, Michael and I watched it on the Movie Bros. Polar, I can't remember. Were you able to make that watch party or not? I cannot. You may or may not have been there for the Barbarian. Yeah, I think you were there for Barbarian.
Yeah, because you guys were kind enough to stay on for an extra 20 minutes.
Of course.
Just to talk to only me in the chat.
That's right. We talked about that earlier tonight.
Hearts.
That's right.
So much about your fans.
Absolutely. It means a lot. You guys are important to me.
Yeah.
And to us. So for sure. Barbarian. So now guys, let's just everyone know, to be fair, in the chat, some of you just have come in. We are now going to talk about Barbarian, the film. We're going to talk spoilers. So if you've not seen it and you don't want anything spoiled at all, this is the time to check out of the stream, come back in maybe 20, 30 minutes. And we're going to be going to Scream 6 talk in about 30 minutes or so. And we'll be doing, then it's just theory talk the rest of the night. So if you're still here, know you're going to hear spoilers for Barbarian. All right. So you've been warned. I don't want to get anybody upset. Everyone knows. So starting in like right now, we're going to shift to Barbarian. All right, man. So let's see, Michael. Let's start with you on this, and then we'll go around. You went into this totally blind, as I did, right? Yeah. No expectations at all.
So my blood pressure was out the roof trying to figure out what's going on because I'd seen like something on TikTok or something where it just showed people like walking down this stone corridor and people like screaming and jumping, I thought it was really good. I didn't really see any humor in the movie. Polar was saying there was some humor in it. I didn't really see. I guess I was too focused and freaked out. But the one thing I did like about the movie is that they didn't actually show abductions from the creeper who put the women down in the basement. And I'm so glad about that, because that like really, I guess it's like a ticking point, when somebody like takes a woman and kidnaps them or whatever. I hate it. It's something I don't like, but I'm glad they didn't show that, even though it's implied. So
our scenes just make me uncomfortable.
yeah,
Yes. Oh gosh. Yes. Yeah. It's
yeah.
very, and they should. if we're ever okay watching that without feeling anything, then man, we need to check ourselves in the mirror real careful there. Because that's all we needed to see was the bed, the nasty mattress, and the camera.
The bloody
That said it
handprint on
all.
the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. That was. We knew exactly what was going down in that room the minute we saw that. It just all made sense.
Okay, Polar, I did laugh when I saw the guy with the measuring tape in that.
Yeah, that's
room.
Okay,
that's
that
the
was
scene.
funny.
That's the scene
Yeah.
that I was cracking up over. I was like, he's in there, like he's just casually moving the bed out of the way so he can get a better measurement.
And he had no
Like-
clue. And then he opens up that hidden door and he starts measuring all the stairs.
Yeah, exactly. Like he was
Dude.
not in the mindset of like stranger or not stranger danger, but just like he obviously doesn't have red flag alerts because
No.
he's just because that's where I started laughing, where he found this like hidden room and like you're like, oh shit, he's gonna call the cops, he's gonna report this because something sus is going on here. No, he pulls his laptop out and he's like, can I include this in the square footage of my property for selling? That's where I started cracking out because I was like, this guy.
I mean, there were so many like red flags hopping around. I mean, you see people's stuff on the sink in the bathroom. You see their clothes. The girl's car keys are there. The vehicles in front of the house. And he's like, oh, well, I'm just going to measure these rooms. And,
Yeah. Or I'm going to go out drinking after I recognize that someone's staying here. Like, he's not even concerned. Is there a squatter here even? He's just like, oh, I'm going to go have some drinks with my buddy and then pass out without really looking into it further.
And then he's like under, was it the rape charge? Yeah. And I'm like, I want to give him the benefit of a doubt. But then he goes out and ends up being a sleazeball. And I'm like, oh, dude, he got exactly what he deserved.
He did. Yeah, that scene kind of irked me when he was like, did she say no? And he was like, well, I'm a persistent guy. I'm like, that was a lot. But it's so hard to see him play that type of a character because you just assume, of course, he's innocent. It's Justin Long, So
well, he was a a-hole in Tusk too, and got
I haven't seen Tusk.
He got exactly what he deserved too.
Oh, Polar. Well, we're not going to spoil anything with Tusk, but you look, you really have to see it once, just once. I encourage you, one-time experience for you. You can say you saw it,
and you'll have a little scar for the rest of your life.
Yes, very much. But that's all we're going to say about that. You need to go into that movie blind as can be. So.
Okay, I'm pretty excited.
Yeah. Yeah, they that's true, Sarah. They play with our expectations. They did. And Justin Long was cast as the jerk and Bill Skarsgård is the innocent guy. Exactly. Yes. And Bill Skarsgård, I have to say, loved his performance. And I remember when we were all three watched together. And I remember like Mike and I we said on the stream how we were wrestling in our minds, guy was a red knot. Like, is he really?
He was a roller coaster man. He's a suspect. He's not. He's a suspect. He's not.
Which is it going to be? And of course, we come to find out, he was just a straight up victim at the end of the day. And I never will forget that moment too when we get to, and again, guys, in the stream, if you're just joining, we're talking spoiler talk for Barbarian. So, isn't it? Remember that moment where things are getting crazy in Tess? The lead Tess I thought was really good. I was really well. I liked
Mhm.
her. I don't know the actress's name, but her character's was
I
Tess.
loved her, man.
She was so good in her role. I thought. But we're watching this intense scene, this intense sequence of events for 30 minutes or so, maybe. And then all of a sudden, there's a convertible going down like a Bay Shore Drive or something with a convertible. And I'm like, what? Who is this guy? They
Mhm.
shift to Justin,
It was like
and
two
it's like
different movies.
two different movies. It's like I was watching Halloween Ends. It's like I'm watching the Corey story, and then all of a
Mhm.
sudden I'm watching the Michael Laura story at the end. It was crazy, right? So,
Mhm.
how are you feeling, Polar? Because Mike and I were very similar in our mindsets. Like we were in what was going on. What were you thinking when everything just shifted to this guy out of the blue?
Yeah, so I immediately caught on that he was some kind of director. So I was
Hmm.
thinking in my mind, I was like, oh, okay, so the movie that he's being accused of, the inappropriate action that he did
Yes.
was the opening. So I just assumed that was his movie, the opening with Tess and other guy, I
Hmm.
can't think of his name right now. So that's where my mind went. But then when we went to the next scene and we found out, no, what happened to them wasn't a movie or his pilot. That actually happened. So that's kind
Yeah.
of what I was thinking was going on. So it was just a movie within a movie, kind of like watching Stab when you're watching a Scream movie.
Gotcha.
You hear me?
Oh,
I'm like,
yes.
like here we
Only
go,
here
meta.
we go, meta. But boy, only to find out for us that this is he's in the movie. It's not even like it's all real. Like none of this at
Yeah.
all is a movie at all. Yeah, that was crazy. Real quick, I want to say hi to Santiago Hernandez in the house. Well, Santiago, welcome. We are talking right now. We're talking about um,
Barbarian.
Barbarian.
wow. My mind seriously, all that was in my mind was Hannibal. Like, where's Hannibal coming from? That's all I could think of.
Oh, that's a
Um,
good one.
that's another good one. My goodness.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're talking about Barbarian, and we're talking spoilers. So, just FYI, guys. I know a lot of people are joining the chat. Our accounts are starting to get higher. And by the way, I haven't said this yet, but if you've not yet smashed that thumbs up button, please do so right now. We'd greatly appreciate it. We are currently at 47 thumbs up, and we'd like to end tonight with at least 70 if we can get there. But let's get to 50 first. That'd be great. If you have not hit the thumbs up button, you'd greatly help the stream out right now just by smashing it. It will help the algorithm send it to more people that can join and watch our conversation. Get ready to make transition to Scream 6 talk here in just a little bit. All right. So back to Barbarian.
How many, Steve and Polar,
Yeah.
when the girl was, Tess was like, we got to get out of here. There's like a room, and then that creepy hallway mine shaft,
Hmm.
when he's like, I got to go see. And she's like, let's just get out of here. She's like, no, I got to go see.
Okay.
And he goes down there, and all of a sudden he disappears. And she's like, where are you? And you hear him like in the distance, way in the distance, help me.
Oh.
How many of y'all thought, or how many of you thought that he was,
Baiting her.
baiting her to go down the stairs?
He was the
I did.
best
Yes.
red herring ever.
I did
Yes.
too. And I was screaming at the TV, and I think Steve was too, not to go down there, just leave,
Mm-hmm.
But
Hmm.
I guess that would have
Yes.
shortened the movie kind of quick.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
kind of a movie where I felt like they had to like force things to occur that were it was like unrealistic reactions to situations because
Mhm.
okay, let's say realistically, I was in a situation where I just met a person and they're being a dumbass and going downstairs and I'm telling them not to do it. And they're like, oh, I got myself. No, peace out. I'm going to go get the cops.
Mhm.
Like, I'm not coming down there because I know my strength and also I know my worth. Okay. And like, I'm not
Bingo.
putting myself in that situation. I don't know you. And you're the the dumb one who was like, let's go down there and check out sus situation. So yes, I was very vocal. I was that girl.
Enjoy your breast milk.
Oh,
Oh
that.
no.
Oh, why?
Oh, dude.
That
That
was
was, that was
the baby.
horrible.
Yeah. So no, I completely agree with you. I was totally well. The casting was. They were smart with casting. I think if they would have put someone else in that role, that
Mhm.
we were all on edge because we know him from Pennywise. Like you, even in the scenes where I'm like watching, and I'm like, I can't unsee Pennywise right now. So having him play that role, I think, really led to us, everyone in the crowd, believing that he was up to something.
100%. I agree. It was executed. That part was executed well, and when you find out what happens to Skarsgård, man, dude, it was rough. That whole mine shaft looks like an old mine shaft or something down there is what it looks like, and then you find stuff out, and then finally we in the middle of the movie, not in the middle, but towards the end, like 3/4 in, maybe more, we get this flashback to another scene of a character in the grocery store we never seen before, buying bottles, diapers, a VHS tape on how to how to care for your baby or whatever. And of course, they were just adding it all together, and they made the guy look really. He looked like he fit the part. Okay, that's all I'm just gonna put it that way. He fit the part, and yeah. And then we're like, okay, wait a second. And then when you see him, go into the house, and of course back then it was still very nice. Remember, the neighborhood was nice. The neighbors, everything was very well kept yards. There was all, but we knew what was going on then. What we didn't know until the movie was over was just how many I got to be real careful with the words we use. Basically keeping it all in the house, in the family, right? Like, yeah,
Interbreeding.
Yeah, I guess we'll go. We won't go any further than that. Yes, in the house, it's and so which is why we see this poor pitiful woman who's just probably, I don't know what level of what generation she is in the family line. This is tricky to talk about on a live stream, but it's she looks like, bless her heart. I mean, she's a villain-ish, but she's really. I felt bad for her. Like, it's just even though she was horribly mean, but
she just wanted a baby.
She wanted a baby. It's all she knew was that video.
Wanted nurturing, like it's just in. I mean, it's our biology is to take care of something, especially in her unfortunate situation where she just wants some kind of human companionship.
Exactly.
Her husband, daddy, grandpa.
Her husband, daddy, grandpa. Yes.
Yeah. So okay. With Barbarian, okay, so we went from Nope, we praised Nope because there were so many nuances to it, but we felt satisfied where we could discuss it and look into these metaphors and stuff. I feel like Barbarian had so many unanswered and unrealistic scenarios where that's where the movie kind of went down for me instead of up, because it didn't open up conversation. It really just kind of
true.
Okay, so if he has done what he's done, and he has all these wives and all these children, let's assume, where are they? And that was something that kind of bothered me a little bit. I was just like, how come there's only one?
Probably had a pit in the back of his caves.
Is that what you're thinking? Is he also was a murderer?
I think so. I think he, after a certain age, maybe once new ones came along, maybe he got rid of the others. And I mean, it looked like those shafts, those mine shaft tunnels, may have gone a long way. I don't know.
Yeah.
That they looked like they could have gone. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was some, like Mike said, there was some tunnel that went down to this huge burial spot, and I don't know, but maybe that's where all the rats got their grub. And
Oh,
But
and how is he eating? Is he eating on a bottle?
who?
Are they the father?
The dad?
The
yeah.
dude
Well,
is he eating on a bottle?
I think the girl would go out and get stuff for him because he had beer cans all over the floor of his bedroom and stuff.
Yeah, that I saw a lot of beer cans, but I saw no indicators to food. Like, do you think she's DoorDashing stuff to the house?
Maybe. You know what? They have to, right? Because
No,
how could you
but
picture her going to a grocery store or something? There's no
with the girls out, I mean, she didn't look like she had a dress,
any not only that, she wouldn't have any concept of money and what stuff costs. I mean,
Exactly.
she
Like
wouldn't know what. Yeah,
there's a lot of holes in that movie. I think it was a good movie, like a fun movie. It felt very low
Yeah.
budget, but then when you saw Justin Long was in it, I was like, it can't be that low budget. Unless he's kind of
Definitely.
desperate right now. But
When Justin Long went to the dad's room, I mean, it
Yeah.
seemed like the woman was kind of scared, and she kind of backed off and ran away when he went to the room. So I don't know.
Wow. Yeah. It's there are a lot of. I think you're right. There are a lot of questions that, for me at least, still are unanswered for Barbarian, but not in this. But like you said, Polar, not like Nope. Different kind. Just more. Whereas Nope left you with some, very deep, kind of big idea things to talk about. Barbarian, they're more practical questions like how did he eat? Where did he get his water from? Where does he get in? I mean, she could go up and get water from the kitchen, I guess. But I'm saying, just that kind of stuff. It's not like bigger ideas, like the real, at all. It wasn't
where's
that
the
kind
metaphor?
Yeah, metaphors.
Big dog cages. Did they hold the women in those? Or?
Yeah, I
That's
was
a good
wondering
question.
about that too, or maybe that's where she
Yeah.
sleeps.
I think she sleeps in the room where the VCR was playing.
Oh yeah, the baby room, the nursing room. Yeah, and I think another reason so I just want to say I like Barbarian. I'm not completely hating on it, but I do have some problems with it. I think another reason I might have an issue is because I don't live far away from Detroit. So to me, it's just like you're making a movie about my area, and I'm going to poke holes in this plot because that sometimes does irritate me when you watch movies and you can tell they don't do research of the area. They just go with like what they've heard in the area.
Yes.
So that's something like, I don't know, like, so people have reported like, oh, we get snow in September. It's like, no, that's not normal for every single year. We actually, like, in our state, we don't generally, unless you live like right on the water around the Great Lakes, you usually actually don't get a harsh winter until like a very, very late January, February. That's when our real winter is. So I'm just saying, like, a lot of like Hollywood just does not understand locations outside of California.
Yeah.
So
yeah, makes sense.
So what were your feelings when? Okay, this is a two-part question. What were your feelings when she gets up in the morning, Tess, walks out the front door, and realizes she's in a neighborhood where there's no other houses, that are being lived in? Yeah.
So that's real. That's really a lot of Detroit is like that, where there's abandoned neighborhoods where you can just buy literally the entire neighborhood for not much money. They're actually going in and demolishing a lot of those neighborhoods and turning them into like community gardens. So that to me was fine, but realistically, there's not going to be a nice house in that neighborhood. The people around there will naturally break into it. They will put gang markings on the property. I mean, you're not going to have a house like that in a shitty neighborhood. It's very unlikely.
Well, what about the part where she gets the cops to come over to the house and they just sit there and feel like she's a crackhead and they won't take her seriously and they just drive off? I mean,
that's real.
I'm just so like flabbergasted, that would actually happen, if somebody has like a legitimate complaint. I mean, she kind of sounded crazy. I mean, because she was so freaked out. But if somebody's, claiming that they've been kidnapped and this is the house, and shouldn't the police do more than just, oh, okay, whatever, and just drive off?
So just out of curiosity, do either one of you have experience with like high crime, high drug areas?
No, I did at one. There was one period of my life where I lived in an area that was not the best, but it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
But no, that's so. Look, she looked like a junkie. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
and
honest
that's
with you. She did.
and they did that on purpose. I mean, she's been trapped for weeks
Yeah,
down in a
exactly.
hole. Yeah, so I think if she would have came out composed, looking like she took a shower and stuff,
Yeah,
the officers definitely would have been more receptive to her.
I think
But
so
the thing
too.
is that they've kind of become used to this type of behavior. There is a huge drug issue in my state. Like it's insane. So they do. It's unfortunate. I did appreciate one thing about that cop scene is that it was like, I'm not trying to like race talk here, but it was a Black officer talking to her. So it wasn't
Right.
they weren't saying like, oh, this is a racist act or something.
Yes.
There's also like there's more than racism in Detroit. There's also the fact that class. So like people treat junkies like they are the lowest. I mean, I just call them junkies, so I'm really sorry for that. Drug addicts,
Right.
at the bottom of the barrel, like everyone discriminates against them. So that part was actually so well executed, and I felt like that is the truth of how it would be handled in that area.
Hey, well, they take your word for it. You would know better than
Yeah.
Michael and I. That's that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
absolutely. And that stuff is that stuff exists. And I think I also agree with your comment about that was it was refreshing to see, because usually in these scenarios it generally is going to be the opposite scenario for the cops, and I thought that was it made a statement, and like, what, doesn't matter what your skin color is, it's based on, like you say, what your credibility as a society is or what have you, and more than it is anything else. So that was that's a good evaluation.
Well, maybe I looked at it differently because I was thinking, there were so many pointing factors to what she said that was true. The glass in the basement was shattered out,
not in.
not in. All of her
Right.
stuff was still in the
Yeah.
house. She had her keys on the table, her clothes in the bedroom, and they wouldn't do anything about it. But I guess I could see them thinking,
Yeah. He jumped to the conclusion of what I see here is that you've broken into a home and you've destruction of property or something. That was what he was
Right.
claiming, and I was that scene pissed me off. I mean, I felt the anger.
Yeah.
So, it's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
you felt her what's the word I'm looking for, the adjective, where exasperation. She was completely exasperated, like, what else am I supposed to do? I don't have a wallet, money, credit card, debit card. Like, I don't have any, I have no ID. But I'm not crazy. I'm not lying. Like, this has happened. And I mean, I felt that frustration and that level of, like, what would you do? Like, that could have been you or me. It could have been
Yep.
any of us
Yeah,
in
and
that same role.
she also didn't seem like she was from the area, so she probably is even more flabbergasted by how she's being treated. Like, you're law enforcement. I'm like, in my area, you are here to protect me. Why are you treating
Yep.
me this way? So
That's
that definitely would be a slap in the face. Yeah, it's really sad. And these areas are so underfunded that they have a high crime, and it's very it's poverty, a lot of it. So taxes, they're not getting the money to actually have a hefty law enforcement like needed. So yeah, they're spread thin. Like, they don't have time for false calls or anything like that. So
Yeah.
that was one thing I was like, yeah, that's Detroit right there for you.
Man. Well, real quick, David Burrows has a question. He says, "Do you think Sydney will be back?" And he said, "Barbarian could have been so much better, in my opinion."
Mhm.
So as far as Sydney goes, and we are about to start talking screen. Told you guys to give us 30 minutes, and we've got 3 minutes left, and then we're switching.
Sorry,
And
guys.
so
I
we're going to
talked
get
too
to that.
long.
No, we're good. We can make. Hey, look. I make the rules.
Felt this need. Okay, I felt the need to educate everyone about Detroit and maybe
Yeah.
just
Well, it
shine
gives
some light on it.
it gives insight, right? It really does. Omni says that they're in L.A. on the south side of L.A. Where the worst part. Unfortunately, this hits home. I literally don't go out of my house past a certain time.
Mm,
I just moved there and didn't know about the area. Man, okay.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
Stay
I said,
safe.
that's tough.
Stay
Stay
safe.
safe. Exactly, man.
I used to. So I
Mhm.
moved out of the city. I live more in country areas now. I talk about my goats.
Nice. Yes.
So I had to move out of the city because it was getting very dangerous. But I had a homeless person that used to sleep in my car. I left him blankets and stuff because I felt so bad for him. And then someone
Wow.
broke into my car, and it wasn't this person, and took a bunch of my stuff. So I had to start locking my car.
I thought you were gonna say they broke into the car and like stole it with the person in the car or something. I was gonna be like, oh.
No!
I was gonna be like, oh no.
Whoa, you're writing a movie? No,
I'm always writing a movie.
I thought you were going
Yes.
to say they broke into your car and stole the blankets when the car was already unlocked.
Oh,
Oh no, nothing like that. They just
dang.
were sleeping in my car, and I was very young. That was my first apartment. I was 17 or 18. And yeah, I was just very naive to the world still, but I'm still a person. If I see a homeless person, I'll give them money and stuff.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
try.
Yeah. Well, I believe you reap what you sow in life. And when you reap kindness and you reap caring into other people, that you know what you reap that back. And so I think that's as Knight would say, you're all right. And it looks like Knight's not going to be able to make it tonight. Just FYI, he's got stuck on some stuff, but no big deal. He'll be back soon. You guys know, always showing up. But you know what? I just got a knock at the door, though. It's not Maverick. I mean, it's not Knight, but it is someone else. I wonder who that could be. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream another guest coming on tonight. Surprise, surprise. It's my good friend Maverick Media. What's going on, dude?
Hey,
what's up?
How's it going? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes. Sound
Okay.
good.
Awesome.
Been a
Awesome.
while.
How's everybody doing?
good.
We're good, buddy. How about
Awesome.
you?
I'm doing all right. I'm glad I was finally able to attend one of these streams. I've been so busy.
I know, I've missed you, man. Seriously.
I know.
Mhm.
It's been
I was like, when I saw you in the chat earlier, I was like, look at Mav. Oh, because I know those times you'll pop in, you have to head out. I'm like, oh, he's
Yeah.
still here. He's still hanging out.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, let me just see what he's up to.
I appreciate the invite. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, man. Glad you're here. Is that a hot rod shirt from the 80s 80s movie?
Yeah, it's
Is it?
It's
It is Hot Rod.
Roddy Piper, the old WWF.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotcha.
He was in the John Carpenter movie They Live.
That's right. And it
Ooh.
I think it turned 32 years old yesterday. Yep.
Look at
Came out
Mike.
32 years ago. That's
Mike-
one of my favorite movies. I love that movie.
And I'd say I'm just impressed that Mike's dropping a Roddy Rod Piper reference in a
Heck
John
yeah.
Carpenter movie.
Oh yeah. It's impressive. Good on you, man. Good on you.
Awesome. So Mav, we're done talking. You came at just the right time, by the way. You timed it perfectly. We've been talking Barbarian for about a half hour, so we're gonna transition now the rest of the night into. Now there are no spoilers to worry about, folks, because we're talking Scream 6, and we are talking theories, what we want to see, what we don't want to see, what we think we'll see, which may not necessarily align with either of those two options. So there's all kinds of stuff we're going to talk about here with this movie. And so if you're here for Scream 6 talk, guys, it is time to transition to that right now. So Maverick, since you're just joining, we'll start with you, and then
All right.
we'll go in a weird kind of order here. We'll figure it out. If
All
Polar's
right.
back, we'll go to her, and then I'll go, and then we'll finish with Mike. And if she's not, then we'll go the other way. All right.
Mhm.
So
I'm
there
here.
she is.
Sorry,
Yes, I'm
I just
back.
had to shut my window really
You're
fast.
good.
Getting a little cold.
You're all right. Okay, so let's start our Scream 6 talk with this, guys. Number one thing, let's say this. What is the one thing, and now there may be more than one, and I may come back in the second round and say, what's the second thing? But what's the most important thing to you that you want to see in Scream 6? Is there one, if you had to pick only one on your wish list, Maverick, what would it be, man?
Yeah, I guess just going off of what we got in Scream 5, I want to see an epic chase scene in New York, right? I know I haven't seen a lot of any new release, new info on, behind the scenes stuff. That's if there's been anything leaking, I've just been so busy.
No.
But I know that there was talks that there could be a haunted house, and Halloween was in play. I would love to see a chase scene in a haunted house that maybe spills out into the streets, or maybe the chase scene leads into the haunted house, something like that. So just given that we didn't get that in Scream 5, I think the chase, like an epic chase scene, a Scream 2-esque chase scene, that's what I would want the most out of this movie.
And Scream 3 had some amazing chases too.
It did.
Oh,
It
yeah, it
did.
did.
My favorite is Scream 2, so I always go to that. But yes, Scream 3 did have awesome chase scenes.
Yeah, there were some epic ones there for sure. I'm with you there, man, on some chases. Yes, let's do it. Polar, how about you? What's the number one? Now, there may be many, but what's for now?
Just one. I won't go too
Just
long.
for now. Just for now.
So yeah, Matt, you definitely chase scenes. But for me, I would really love if they brought the voice changer back and then have Dewey's voice called Gale on a live show.
Oh, man. My heart would break. It would ache during that scene. I would literally be sick to my stomach. Yeah.
We need that.
Oh man. Do you know how much hate and disdain we will have for Ghostface when that happens? Like whoever it is, right? We're gonna be like, I want to mutilate. I gotta be careful what I say. I want to destroy this. I want to destroy this person. It's gonna be, which is what you want for a villain, right? You want to be like, right?
Yeah. Well, I think if they did something like that, though, because I felt like Gale was pretty darn watered down in Scream 5. I feel like Lucas Gale would be back, and she would just friggin' she would go Sydney on Ghostface.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah. And real quick, guys, I'm sure you guys have all seen it and heard the news. I do have a video out on it as well where I give some thoughts. But the release date for Scream 6 has been moved up from March 31st to March the 10th. So 3 weeks up early, which moves everything up, in my opinion, for marketing. Because I was thinking we'd get our first the full trailer in late December, at Christmas time, somewhere in there. I do think, guys, it's earlier. I think we get it by the second week of December. I really do.
I'm kind of surprised, though. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, just why, if this is going to take place in Halloween, why didn't they release it during Halloween?
I think they honestly, I'm only guessing because I don't know the answer for sure. I think it's strictly a matter of they just want to get they want to hit it as hot as it can be. They don't want to wait till October. They want to get it in now, cash in on all of the hype, all the machine. Personally, I would have waited. In fact, I even said that when they announced it. I'm like, guys, could you imagine a Halloween 2023 release? Oh, I don't know. I would have waited. How about you guys? I would much rather have waited and just built up even more anxiety and anxiousness for this movie.
Yeah.
Love that.
I think it would have been, it would have been so cool. And, I don't know how much they get, who gets the kickbacks for the costumes, but could you imagine like at the Halloween stores and stuff like that, if it came out maybe early October, like how Halloween did October 14th, like,
yeah,
I don't know. I think that I would wait. I can wait. I can pump the brakes. But I get it. I understand from a money standpoint why they want to get this out as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I really do. I think it all comes down to the bottom line, and they're like, let's ride this thing. We did 150 million.
Right.
Let's don't wait. And
I mean, history's shown, especially with horror movies. Look at like Friday the 13th almost had a movie every year in the 80s. They almost had one movie for every year throughout the 80s. They were just cashing in while, striking while the iron's hot. So it's understandable. But personally, I wouldn't mind if they held back or pushed it back.
Me too. Me too. My number one, and again, there's several things. I know we all have probably several things, but I would say you've already touched on the chases. It's on my list, and Polar, you touched on the voice changer which is, and I'm assuming you're meaning the Scream 3 voice changer, right? That yes, which I love, and I'm unapologetic on loving it. I love it, and I don't apologize. I think it's awesome, and that was so unique that Wes did this, where you can capture multiple voices. It's so cool. And real quick, before I give one of mine, we have another knock at the door. We got one more guest joining tonight to take us with the rest of the way. Please welcome. And by the way, guys, we get an extra hour's sleep tonight. Don't forget.
Oh yeah.
Our clocks get set back, so it's really only an hour earlier than it is what our clocks say right now, which is great. Please welcome our moderator extraordinaire, friend of myself, the channel, the entire Lethal Collective community, and probably the single most amazing multitasker that I've ever met when it comes to streams. Please welcome Katie, otherwise known as Popping the Popcorn.
Hey
What's
guys.
up, Katie?
Hey.
Hey, Katie.
Hi,
Hey.
Katie.
What's going on, guys?
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
So what we're doing here, Katie, in case you weren't able to hear,
I had it on.
Okay,
you
so you know what
guys
we're
on,
doing.
'cause
Okay.
My thing might be a little bit slow because I'm downloading a new editing software, so it might be a little laggy.
Ooh, nice. Okay, well, I can't wait to see what videos you have in store for us on your new software. It's going to be out. And by the way, guys, perfect time. If you've not subscribed to all of my, the Carbonite Jedi, Maverick Media, Popping the Popcorn, and Bipolar. Polar, you still don't have that GOAT YouTube channel going, do you?
No.
Okay.
I'm like Goats and Turtles.
Yeah,
I've thought about it. I'm really sad right now because all my turtles are in hibernation. So yeah.
Gotcha.
But
well, when the time is right, that's right. There you go. But yeah, please do, guys, follow everyone who does have a channel. All my other guests, let them know that you appreciate them, and they make great content. You're gonna love the content. Michael just put out a video on Ahsoka Tano. Which, careful how you say that. That can come out sounding really bad. That is that there's a video out on that, and then Maverick Media, It's always he's got some great content, and I know you got a lot of stuff planned, Mav, also
Yeah,
for
I'm
the
chipping
channel.
away at it. I with the Friday the 13th news coming out, I've recorded a
Yeah.
video a while ago. I just haven't got around to editing it or getting clips and stuff put in. So, and
Mhm.
it's pretty close to what the info that we have. It's actually pretty close. So,
Nice.
yeah, so maybe within the next week or so I might be getting that out there.
Love it. Can't wait,
Mhm.
man. I'll be
Yeah.
looking for. And then Katie, you're always dropping reviews. What do you have cooking right now in the oven for us soon?
So right now I have a Barbarian review that's coming out tomorrow or Monday. And
Nice.
then Carrie and I, tomorrow I just have to finish editing the video to send to Carrie. We will be doing the first Harry Potter film, so Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, or Harry Potter and the however you say Harry Potter and the what is it? Sorcerer's Stone.
Sorcerer's Stone? Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Ooh,
Yeah.
fun. All right.
And then I just did a video on how Dumbledore is a complex character for that series as well. So you could check that out on my channel too.
So Dumbledore's not dumb. Ah, I see what you're doing there. Okay. Love it. Well, guys, everyone, be sure you're subscribed. Check out their awesome content. They're fantastic people and they make great stuff. You'll love them. And they're great supporters of my channel and of the community here. And they're awesome. What can I say? They're awesome. So now, one of the things that I want to see in Scream 6, in addition to rather, chase scenes and the voice changer, is I want to see Gail and Kirby survive. I want to see them live. They live.
I want to see that too. I agree with you on
Yes.
that.
It's easy for them to just to kill them off, but no, let's do better. You've already killed Dewey. You made your statement with Dewey.
Mhm.
Enough statements. Just make a good movie and let these OG always look, especially with Sydney not being a part of it now with Nev. All we have is Gail. We only have Gail Weathers, and now Kirby, who's not an OG. She's a legacy character, but not an OG.
Right.
So if they kill off Gail, I'm sorry. I'm going to be so disappointed. I really will be. So that's one of my big ones, guys. Keep them to
right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now,
I put
Katie,
out all of our channels down below.
Oh, awesome! I see that. Thank you so much, everyone. There they are, guys. Just click the links, and you'll be able to go right to them. Now, Katie, let's talk about you. What is, we're talking about like one thing that you want in Scream 6. Right, the number one thing on your list. We've got chases. We've talked about the voice changer. What else? Anything else? What do you have?
I want to see some good kills in this new movie. I think with like 5, we got some kills, but not like a Scream movie. It didn't feel like a Scream movie. I can't talk to
Yeah.
me. So I want to see a little bit more kills. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah. So more creative kills, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. And I know we're waiting for Carbonite to pop in. Now, Mav, did I hear you wanting to make a comment a minute ago?
I was just gonna kind of piggyback off of what you were saying in regards to keeping Gail and Kirby alive, and it's kind of has to do with it, but like I felt like Dewey's kill. I felt like they were doing so much, paying so much homage to Wes with Scream '96. I felt like that was their way of trying to say we're different, right? With like an kind of with a shocking kill like that, and it didn't really register with most of the fans, at least like for me, and I know for you, we weren't big fans of it. And so I hope that they don't mirror Scream 2, but then again their only deviation is that they kill off Gale or Kirby or something like that, because it's gonna get old really fast. Like, they got a pass for Scream 5. I feel like it's not a bad movie by any stretch. It's just not really their movie. It's kind of almost a shot for shot recreation of 96. And I felt like, the Dewey kill was their way of trying to put their stamp on just a retread of something that's already been done. So I hope, and that's kind of why I was agreeing with you, but just in a longer version, getting to it a lot longer winded form. But I hope they don't do like the beat for beat Scream 2. Obviously it's in New York, but their way of kind of deviating is to do that again, because it's just it's not gonna feel right.
Yes. Yeah. That was another thing too. And we're going to get to, in a minute, we're going to get to things that we don't want to see and concerns that we have. And I think you're touching on one that I'm 100% with you on. And we're going to talk about that in a minute in much more detail. Before we get there though, Michael, we're talking about things that we want to see right now. And we're not talking about what we think they're going to do. We're just talking about personal wants. If you were in the writer's chair, what's something? I think I know what you're going to say. What already? I really do.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. You can go ahead and say it. Say it.
Well, say it. Your number one thing is going to be to bring Dewey back, to find a way to hit that Dewey survived.
Dewey back in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a flashback or something.
No, somehow he survived the attack.
Okay.
He survived. He survived. I don't know. Somehow
he got gutted.
I you know what? I'm irrational in this point. I
just a flesh wound, right?
When they killed
Bride, it's just a flesh wound.
Allegedly killed Dewey in Scream 5. It ruined Scream for me.
Yeah, well, it could have been the deputy that was in the body bag and not Dewey. It could have been the deputy who got his throat slit.
There you go.
It could have been. I mean, you could write that in if you wanted. Yeah.
So
then
you're saying there's a chance. Yep.
At the very end, when Stu does his he shows up, or maybe in 7, he shows up and Dewey's there to pull a bullet in his brain.
Yeah, maybe Dewey's in the witness protection program or something for a hot second, and then it pops up at the end, and you're like, "What? How did that happen?" And I don't know.
Yeah.
To Dewey,
to Dewey,
get it up.
Maybe Dewey will be reincarnated. There you go.
I mean, it is Halloween, so it could happen.
Well, like Hocus Pocus.
I mean, yeah.
Real quick, well, Rika Scott's in the house saying, "Hey guys, hope you're doing well. Hello, welcome.
Hey.
We're glad you're here. We're just in time for Scream 6 talk. So if you are a Scream 6 fan, you're in the right place. You are the absolute right place." And Sarah says, "I've said it before, but I'd love some Dewey flashbacks." Michael's saying, "Man, let's go one step further." Michael's saying he's going to open up that. In fact, we're going to find out that whole thing was to make them killers think Dewey was dead, so that they would stop pursuing him. But he was really in ICU in a coma.
I mean, I don't hate it. I don't
hate it either.
And I'm not saying, again, this is not what we think is going to happen. We're just talking about if we were writing it. Because let's be honest. If we were writing it, you could write anything you want. It's fiction.
Exactly.
So you could actually do it.
So he's in a coma next to Jamie Kennedy, right?
Oh man, Jamie's been in a coma for 20-something years. Stanley says, "When does the movie come out?" Stanley, Scream 6 comes out on March the 10th of 2023. We're just 5 months away? If my math is right, something like that. Yeah.
Yep.
That is it. We are so close.
Yeah.
No, this is Scream, not It.
Oh my gosh. Yes, that's correct. Lisa says, "I think it's funny. We start talking about Scream and we get all of a sudden our attendance goes up. I'm telling you, the algorithm's like Scream. Okay.
Yeah.
gonna start shooting it out. I think Dewey will record a video for Gail at some point to help her survive. And see, that's another really cool idea where it's like we saw the Randy tape in 3, that there's a Dewey videotape or DVD that he made. That would be really cool. If they can't bring him back alive, I think something like more. This I think actually could happen.
I think it'll happen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we see Dewey one more time. Remember in 3 when we got the surprise and there was Randy, and my heart was like, oh, he's like, it's just like Randy's back for just a minute, for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Yep.
That was one of the best scenes of that.
Yeah.
Don't you want like 6 to come out and be unique to where it doesn't have any like recycled parts from the other movies?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love that, but that's not what's going to happen. I'm afraid.
We hit on that just a bit right before you came back about not being a retread from, how 5 was to 96. This one not being to Scream 2.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the theater. We know there's the stab posters in the theater. I don't have any of my Scream 6 pictures loaded up. I'll have them loaded up as we start getting closer to it again. But yeah, so we know stab exists in here, and that's the thing too. Like, I'm so ready to kind of move away from stab and just focus on the Scream world. They're living in.
Yeah. Maybe they can do something like, Stab's currently in a lawsuit because all of these horror movies in real life are in lawsuit, fighting over rights. They could do that. They could write it. That would be meta. They could write it into the script. Sorry, there's no Stabs coming out because we're currently in court.
Right. That would be a way to do it. Like, just shut it down.
Yeah.
Like
Shut it down.
Shut it all down.
You guys are going to have to wait 20 years for a reboot because we're going to legalities.
Yeah. Tex says, I hope Samara Weaving is the killer and survives the film. Ooh. I love Samara Weaving. I'm telling you, she's awesome. And I would love it if she was the killer. That'd be so good. She'd be amazing as a killer. Yeah. Ulrika says, do we think it'll be better than the last one? I really hope so.
I hope so.
Me too.
I really do.
Yeah.
So Scream 6. So so let's set the groundwork, guys. Things that we know. We know that we're in New York City. Cool. I give that a plus because we're in new territory we've never seen them go to. And to me, there's so much potential, and you could do so much. We know for sure that they do have subway scenes and subway cars. There was the whole set that was built, and the individual who I have to leave nameless was a member of the crew who worked in the actual Mel's studios for those several weeks. They were filming all the sound stages stuff, and they provided me with those pictures. So I know they're legit. They provided me with the pictures of on the last day of shooting where Chad, Mason Gooding was getting shot for the promo posters that they're going to be releasing. He sent me all that stuff early, and they snuck those pictures in with their cell phone and sent them to me. And also I sent them those pictures of the sets that were built in Mel's studio to see if they could give any extra information. It's all on a video. I put it out 2 months ago now, and basically saying what they are. And they explain exactly what the set was. And, it's inside of an apartment, and it's going to, all the things. And there's so much potential. And I asked them about, they're like, hey, look, I can share some things, but, I've got an NDA. I can't, if I reveal too much information, they're going to figure out who said it. One of those deals. And so I said, look, I'm not going to ask you to say anything that would counter anyone's integrity. Because that's not how I am. But I said, I will ask you this. I said, I will say this. I really hope that we have some chase scenes in this subway. And they said, well, I said, all I can tell you is that I was there, the entire time they filmed, many days on the set, in the subway set. and they said, "You will not be disappointed." That's all they said. And they said, "Now, if all the footage makes the movie," which that's the other thing, we don't know what will be cut from on the editing room floor. So I'm bringing all this up to set the stage for you guys because, Katie, I'll start with you and we'll go all the way around. Tell me, what do you hope to see, or do you have any specific things in mind you want to see from the New York setting, this fake New York and this Montreal, New York?
Right. I think if we see Ghostface in like the subway, I think that would be like a kind of cool like scene, like them like he's chasing somebody or somebody's trying to get away from Ghostface in the subway scene, or if he's like controlling, like if he's like driving the subway and like gonna crash into something. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, definitely. You could just to see like bodies getting, because if you think about it, if you get on a subway car and it's flying at 60 miles an hour or whatever, 50 miles, I don't know how fast they go in New York, but they go pretty quick and low in some sections at least. So you're basically Murder on the Orient Express, Death on the Nile. You're in a confined area. You could get a lot of damage done in not much time in one of those cars. That would be terrifying, wouldn't it? That'd be absolutely horrifying to be stuck in there and Ghostface just pops up and takes, all of a sudden their mask is on and boom. Yeah, I mean, and even chase him through the station, like around the cars and stuff.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome. Okay,
I think
Polar.
it would just be a cool scene.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. How about you, Polar? What do you think? What do you hope to see in this New York setting that we haven't seen before in the franchise?
I mean, I'm just excited for it to be outside of Woodsboro. So I think a scene that would be kind of cool is that Jenna Ortega is the one being chased through the subway and they shove her in front of a train, but she gets out. They get her out. I don't want her to die, but I want everyone to be like, no, not Jenna, but she somehow gets pulled out and stuff. That's what I would love to see. That would just blow my mind.
So Polar, say when you Jenna, say that again. How you said it?
Jenna Ortega. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, no. The way you said, "Oh, not Jenna." Say that again. You remember how you said it?
Oh, not Jenna. I don't.
I was just trying to set it up.
For it.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, not Meg. That's too bad. I'm not Jenna. I should have hit it. It's the way you said it. It was perfect. I'm like, oh, it's set up. But no, it would be terrifying though, and it would be so shocking seeing Jenna on the cusp of being what we think is about to get smashed, and then somehow she gets out of it. Oh, it'd be very suspenseful. Because like if it's Sam, like, go ahead, push her. Right? I'm okay with it. Push her.
Let's hope that this one they make Sam more likable.
Yes. Yeah. I really. That's what I mean. I'm tongue in cheek here. I don't know in the movie, but I do want to see her have some charisma and some character back that we were missing, because she's got to up her game. I mean, next to Hayden Panettiere and Courtney Cox, and Samara Weaving, and Jenna Ortega. That's some man. You either play up to your competition or you succumb to it. So I hope she steps up and raises her game.
Yeah, just say they've adjusted her meds and now she's a little bit more lively. It's
Bingo.
easy to fix that.
Or they got me on new medication, doesn't give me those nasty side effects or whatever. Anything like that.
If her new medication there was like extreme uppers and she just has this like almost chaotic smile throughout the entire movie, like in the movie, that new movie Smile, just that creepy smile.
It's just permanently there.
She looks like me throughout the whole film.
Basically, dude, yes.
Ghostface is chasing her. She just has a smile on her face. She just
can't get it. In Tim Burton's Batman, she's been using Brand X.
Speaking of Smile, I heard it's on Paramount Plus.
Ooh, I have that.
Is it on Plus now? Ooh, I gotta check that because
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna have
really
to
want to
check that
see
out.
it.
Me too.
I'm waiting to see. Mike and I are gonna watch it on the Movie Bros once it comes out. We're waiting for it to be out. All right, Mav, let's get to you now, man. On the New
Mhm.
York setting, what are some specific things you hoping to see?
Yeah, the subway's a huge one for me. I could see that being the opening kill or attack. I think they're going to go with the kill this time. But I like the way I was kind of envisioning it, especially as Polar was talking, like how shocking it would be is if we think that whoever it is that's the target, the first target is they're fighting, it's midnight on the subway, it's the last
Mm-hmm.
train going, and the doors open, and we think Ghostface has kind of disappeared, and we think, oh, she got off, or she's getting out, she's gonna escape, it's an attack. And then the next thing you know, Ghostface blindsides her and hits her off onto the tracks, right, right
Mm-hmm.
before. So I could see it being the opening scene. The other thing is like, I know this is shot in Montreal, but with all the high-rise buildings and even the apartment complexes and stuff that they're utilizing, there's something that's so claustrophobic about
Mm-hmm.
big cities, right, where you're surrounded by skyscrapers and even subways. There's something that just, you have all that you can use being in a 50-story building that's just apartments stacked on top of each other. There's something that's,
Yeah.
they can just use it without even really having to think about it, that naturally will just kind of feel confined and uneasy to begin with. Alleyways, right? The alleyways. I know you
Oh
you had
yes.
some photos of
Mm-hmm.
sets that were being used in the alleyways, things like that, where
Yep.
it's like a narrow alley and you're just surrounded by nothing but just brick walls that are running as far as the eye can see. So I just want them to incorporate all that. I think we're going to be getting it. I think we're on the right track, but I think that was a great decision for them to decide to branch off and make this New York City, because there's so much about it that can be anxiety inducing without actually having to. You can use the story and Ghostface popping up and the score and all that stuff to accent it, but just all that alone, I think is like the perfect recipe for causing us to be on the edge of our seat. So
Yeah.
yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. Just get some good chase scenes, whether it's the subway, alleyways, apartments where it's like just doors, right? It's just an endless hallway with just doors, and you
Mm.
don't know which one Ghostface is going to pop out of, a fire escape,
Yes. Yeah,
whatever it
man.
is.
Mm-hmm.
So
Heck yeah. Like a big
yeah,
office building, like you say, where it's really long
yeah, it's just
and
a
you don't know where he's at.
cubicles, yeah, all
Yes.
kinds of shit. So sorry,
Yeah,
go ahead,
man.
but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it would be so smart. It'd be such a missed opportunity if they don't give us some of that, at least a little bit of that in this movie. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
let us, if you're
Yeah.
gonna go there, kind of, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? So,
100%.
Yeah,
all
I
right,
agree.
yeah, all right, Michael, what are you thinking, man, for New York? Do you have anything in mind that you're really hoping to see in this movie that they do?
Well, I mean, you have the Empire State Building and all these other
Mm-hmm.
the Statue of Liberty, and you can have all these very um, cool chase scenes, like chasing around the top of the building, and somebody
Yeah.
slips and they're hanging off the side of the building or something to make it
Mm-hmm.
more, intense. I think I'd like to see that. Um, that's about it.
Skyscraper. Wouldn't it be
Mhm.
cool to see someone like we saw um
Bruce
what's her
Willis.
name?
Oh,
No, Scream 4.
Bruce
Her
Willis.
publicist. Her publicist.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Nev's
Uh,
publicist. Gosh.
publicist, and her name is completely escaping me. Oh my god, it's 5 minutes ago. Anyway, you guys all know who I'm talking about. The publicist that killed in the garage,
Yes.
the parking garage, thrown
Blaze
off the
Ruffalo.
roof of the parking
Yep.
garage. Okay, that's like the 4 stories or something. That was cool. But could you
Right.
imagine being on like a 60 floor 60 stories up, and just Rebecca. Thank you, Lisa. Rebecca Walters.
Nice.
There it
I was
is.
trying to look it up
Yes.
just
Yep.
to.
Rebecca
Yep.
Walters. It just could you imagine seeing a body thrown off of a 60-story, and like the camera angles could be done really cool where it, you see it like getting, you could shoot it in a really creative way where it looks awesome.
Oh yeah.
That would be so,
Yes.
man. Wow. I would love
Like
that.
a drone just going down, like
Yes.
just flying
Bingo.
right down the side of a building, until splat.
Right. And
Yep.
you feel all 60 stories of it. It's like, and just keeps going like, oh,
Mhm.
dang it, Yeah. I think it would be amazing to see that. I hope they do something like that. And something else that is amazing to see is when you guys open up your hearts and your generosity. Scott bringing in a $10 super chat to the talk
That's
tonight.
awesome.
Thank you, Scott. That is awesome. Appreciate you, man, contributing in so many ways, and certainly your generosity is appreciated so much. And so Scott says, what would be really cool is if they were showing a scene from Andrew Lloyd Webber's Phantom of the Opera, and Ghostface kills the Phantom and replaces him. That would be funny. Yeah, man.
That's outside the box, and I dig that. I totally
I do
like that. That's a
too.
cool idea.
Yeah, it
I
is.
agree.
Especially like if someone like Sam or Tara, or it could be any of them, Mindy, whoever the target is at
Mhm.
is like on the front row or something.
Yeah.
And so Ghostface purposely, it's like there's a reason he infiltrates the stage.
Mhm.
And oh, dude, I think that's all. What do you guys think, man? Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that
like
would be fun.
I went to it was kind of like a knockoff of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. It was when I was in Australia, and they did it was like dinner in a show where it's
Yeah.
interactive with you, and that would
Yeah.
that would be totally cool, right? If it was maybe off Broadway, maybe a lower budget interactive style theatrical
Okay.
performance, right? Where it's supposed to be maybe the Phantom or whoever is something like the
Yeah.
Phantom, if it's not specifically that. And and Ghostface kills him backstage, and next thing you know,
Oh,
that's awesome. I dig that idea a lot.
Scott, that is so
Me
cool,
too.
man. Dude, I'll tell you what, for a clip like that, not a clip, but a comment like that, that's the kind of comment that makes us have to go check out where our underpants are.
Where's my underpants? 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 Where did my underpants go? Where's my underpants?
Dude, their background like fell off.
That's my favorite part of that video.
I
That's
know.
the best.
Just falls down while they're playing. Oh man. Oh my
That's
gosh.
hilarious.
Scott, you're awesome, man. Thank you for your super chat, my friend. That is so generous of you, man.
Yeah,
Let's
that
see
is.
here. Let's take a look here. Let me take that down. Thank you. And also, Scott's coming in with another $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Let's see here. And it kills the Phantom. Oh, this is what happened to the mask. Okay, now Scott, maybe I bet you probably had another question or comment. So if you had another one, because this is kind of similar to the last one. So if you have another one, just go ahead and put it in the chat now. We'll pull it up on the screen and talk about it. Thank you so much, man. That is so kind of you, Scott. So truly appreciate. And definitely put it in the chat what you'd like to share, and let's talk about it. I'm very excited to see what you've got for us next. And Extron says, "I'll come back to this super chat. I'll flag this one so that way we can do your clip here in a second." Extron says, "The body goes splat like the kid from Jeremy." Halloween Ends,
Shit.
dude.
Yeah.
That's so messed up, bro.
I know that is.
That was jarring.
Oh,
I'll say I
gosh.
was not expecting that.
It was. Oh yeah, see, I just gave 2 attempts. Yeah. Send me your. I figured that's what happens. Got another one, man. Send me what you'd like to share, and we'll talk about it for sure. Also, wanted to mention here, rioters in the house says, I don't, to be honest, why I don't know why, but 78 and 2018 Halloween make me feel nostalgic. I get that. I get that. Sure, absolutely. And then let's see here. Rise says, Craven, some Sarah, you're awesome. Love your theories. Well, thank you, man. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I try to give you guys some things that hopefully will get us all thinking about some ideas, and I appreciate you sharing that. And it's very encouraging to me. Um, and it really does. I use this analogy a lot. I try not to use it all the time because I don't want you guys to get tired of hearing it. But it really is. It's so often when we're creating content, and everybody on this screen, who's a content creator, what I'm talking about. You're pouring out. You're pouring out constantly. You're thinking of ideas. You're trying to get creative. You're doing narrations. You're putting videos together and pictures and music, and you're just kind of pouring out and posting and doing community posts and all these things because that's what we want to do. That's what we do because we're creative people. But at the same time, that tank can get low sometimes because it's like you're pouring out, and then, but what you guys do is help. All of you guys do through your encouragement, through liking the videos, watching them, leaving comments on our videos, our live streams, giving super chats, becoming channel members, all of this stuff. It all counts. It all makes it all. It's like dumping into our tanks a little bit here, a little bit there, and it keeps us going. So I sincerely want to thank you guys. It's, your kind words are encouraging, and just to take a minute and type a comment like that. You know what? That goes something just like this means it just, it's that encouragement is much appreciated. So thank you so much. Okay. So we talked about like some things we really want to see. Now we're going to flip the coin, and Michael, we'll start with you this time and go around and talk about what's something you don't want to see? Like, please just don't do this blank.
Please don't retread everything. Please don't do that. That's just, I don't know. To me, that seems lazy. Come up with some new ideas and don't retread everything. Don't, pull from Wes's other movies. Think of your own stuff. So, and make it unique. Make it exciting.
Yeah. 100%. All right. I can't complain that. I can't argue with that. Mav, how about you, man? What's the one thing if you had to pick one?
So, like, I agree totally with Carbonite. That's pretty much like painting it with a broad brush of how I feel. I guess if I was going to narrow it down specifically, don't let the killer be the father or mother of, Richie or Amber. I guess, like, just if I'm going to pick one thing out of that, don't retread, don't let it be and I think Jake is the biggest proponent of that. Like, just don't do it.
Billy's mother.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be Amber's mother or, Richie's second uncle. Like, don't do that. So if I'm gonna narrow it down, don't do that. That would be the one thing I would hate the most.
Or to say it differently, like detective like Dermot Mulroney or Henry Czerny or Josh Segarra's character.
Right.
If you guys, and I know all of you on this panel know, because you guys have been with me through all this. So from day one, I've been calling Debbie Salt 2.0. You guys know that. I've made videos about it, countless live streams. I've talked about it. And so I'm just waiting for like Dermot Mulroney, not Dermot Mulroney, because Dermot Mulroney is Rebecca Walters' father, if the rumor is true, which take that with a grain of salt. But that's the rumor. That's Rebecca's father. and which is why he watched Scream 4 as part of his studying. But let's say Henry Czerny or Josh Segar, or it wouldn't be Josh Segar. I think he's a bit too. I mean, it could be. He's 40. Amber was 17. Yeah. He could be the father if he was really young. But just imagine either one. It doesn't matter. Any of those people you want to call. Imagine the mask comes off, and we hear, "Father." There she is, dude.
So
Man.
how about this? I mean, you're saying no relatives. What about like just somebody who's wants to be famous, like in 4 or like 5? They wanted to be famous. It's just crazy people sociopaths that decide to kill everybody so they could become the famous person. Is there?
For me, it's not that big a deal, just because unfortunately in real life we see so many people that do awful stuff. That kind of just be the thing, is that they couldn't be famous, so they wanted to be infamous. So that one wouldn't be as, it's not so specific to the Scream 2 formula. So I could live with that, but
kind of replicating a Scream 4, because remember that was really Jill's motive. Remember, she's like, "Who needs friends when you can have fans?" Remember, she was she wanted to be like, she said, "What am I going to do? Go to college, work?"
Right.
Like she's insulted at the idea of having to work.
Yeah.
And honestly, gosh, you know what? I'll get so many people mad at me if I say. I have to really make sure I don't say something I shouldn't. Let me just put it this way. All right. And here's my opinion only, of course. I speak only for myself in this. But if you were to drop Scream 4 in the theaters on March of next year, with the exception of some of the things, but for the majority, the motive, it all fits with this generation perfectly.
It does.
Perfectly.
It was ahead of its times.
Way ahead. Like, seriously, you're right. I mean, this was back when social media was just really getting started, and
during MySpace.
MySpace, maybe Facebook. Yeah, Facebook was out, and Facebook was out. But seriously, like, I'm like, every time I watch Scream 4, which I'm watching it again. My daughter loves all the Scream movies. She's a Screamaholic. She loves them. We're watching them over multiple times now in the last 2 weeks. So we're in the middle of Scream 4. We're watching it now. I think our 3rd time together. And every single time, I'm like, this feels so relevant.
Yeah, it's like he had a crystal ball when he was shooting that movie. It's pretty
should have had the motorcycle wreck from Nope in Scream 4, where he's saying, "You got the money shot."
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Look at that. Look how that fits in with Scream 4's motive. To be famous, to get the shot, to be known forever, to get that shot. I mean, it's like, vanity is such a motive of our, going back to the fall of man, Genesis chapter 3. The fall of man, vanity, even like Devil's Advocate. Have you ever see Devil's Advocate with Al Pacino? What does he say at the end? Vanity, vanity, my favorite sin.
Yeah.
Because if it's that that vanity. So anyway, I'm kind of rabbit trailing. But anyway, the point of it is, Scream 4 was way ahead of his time. Wes was friggin' bomb. He still is. And by the way, if y'all haven't seen my video I dropped today, the making of Scream 3, I don't know if y'all have seen that yet. I dropped it this morning. I got 7 minutes of footage making of Wes directing the cast. And someone shot this footage out like they were standing on set filming, and you're getting able to see him interact with the cast in certain scenes. If you haven't seen it yet, guys, and I know a lot of you haven't because it's only got like 300 views. So if you haven't seen it, you guys really should check it out. Your heart will be warmed. I've watched it so many times. Just watching Wes and just enjoying it. It's just, it really does warm your heart. So, if you guys haven't seen it, man, Katie, if you don't mind putting a link to it, if you could, I would love for people to have it. Maybe you can click on it. But until then, Carbonite
The
Jedi.
one that you posted today.
Oh yes, yeah, the making of Scream 3. That would be
Okay.
awesome. Thank you. Carbonite's going to head out. He's got an early morning ahead of him. So, Michael, thank you for making the time, buddy.
Yeah,
to spend with us. This was fun.
Thanks for the fun, and thanks everybody in the
Anytime.
chat.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Absolutely, we'll do it. And
it's always nice hanging out with you for a bit.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it is. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the Carbonite Jedi if you've not done so. I know the links are in the chat. And be sure you do it. Or, you can simply search for his name. It comes right up on his channel. You'll see it. You see the logo right there. It'll pop up. Be sure you subscribe. And also to the Movie Bros React. Michael and I have a channel together. That's right. We have a channel. Or, let me rephrase that. We have a channel I'll just say we have a channel together that it's called the Movie Bros React. And we're trying to get to 1,000 subs. Right now, we're trying to get to 500. We're at 411.
You're at 411.
411. So we're trying to climb that ladder. We all know about the ladder.
We got the 411.
411. Yeah, we got the 411 on entertainment over there. So anyway, guys, we'd appreciate the subscription. But we appreciate you, Michael, as always. You and I will have a watch party on Thursday night. And who knows? Some people on the panel you're looking at may be over there on the Movie Bros Thursday night. You just never know. You never know. So stay tuned. Take care, my friend.
May the force be with you.
Bye.
Always.
Bye.
All right. So thank you, Katie, for putting this up. You guys got to check this out. It is the most amazing footage. I've never seen it in 25 years before.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll check that out as soon as we wrap up here.
Awesome, man. Yeah, let me leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about seeing. I just want to see what you got. I love it. All right, so back to Scream 4, or well, not really Scream 4, but although it's an amazing film. And
Right.
And Tex, it's tied for it's my number one sequel. And Polar, I know you and I share that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I can't help but ask the question. Maverick, where's Scream 4 on your sequel list? Where's it at?
It has moved to my number 3 spot. So Scream 2 is my second favorite. So 1, 2, 4, 3, and then 5. 5 has over time worked its way towards the back.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, every rewatch, it doesn't gain momentum. It loses momentum for me every time I watch it.
Right.
A little bit less each time. Like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Still good. Don't get me wrong. It's still good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's not. It doesn't move the franchise forward at all. It's just, I don't know. We won't spend. We won't talk about 5 for very long. We can spend all
like
night.
A filler.
Yeah, exactly. It's a filler. And that's why we're talking about 6 we're so passionate about, right?
Yeah.
Because we want this movie to blow our socks off.
Yeah. I want it to be unsafe. I felt like Scream 5 was, to kind of use a baseball analogy. Congrats on the Houston Astros winning, by the way, Craven.
Cha-ching.
Yeah.
Baby.
Yeah, it was like a leadoff batter. You just want to get that person on base, and I want the guy that was on deck, I want him to start swinging for the fences, and that's what I hope they do with this movie. I felt like it was just a base hit. It was all right, maybe an error got him on first base, but let's swing for the fences, That's what I want out of Scream 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we talked about kind of what we want to see on our wish list, what we don't want to see, and we've talked about some of the things. So let's talk about casting now, guys. Let's get into. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, before we do casting, so who has a great memory here on the panel? Because it's not me. Which one of you guys? Okay, Katie. And Maverick says, "Oh, sort of." Okay.
It's hit and miss.
All right, Katie. I'm going to ask you to help me remember when we come back. I'm about to rant, so before I move us off, I want us to call because I'll never remember. I will never remember. I want to come back to talk about casting, characters and casting.
Mm-hmm.
I want us to spend some time there. So
Okay.
before we do that, though, I thought we started to talk about ranking, and rankings are fun. So I want to go around the panel. I know I kind of just did, but let's reset and give your rankings of all 5 films one more time. And I want everyone in the chat. We've got 30 people that are still here at this crazy late hour. Thank you. And I would love it if all of you who want to participate, if you would all put your rankings of the Scream films. Again, it's not best to worst. It's just most favorite to least favorite because they're all good movies. That's how I like to say it.
They are. They're
yeah.
consistent. It's just we have a preference.
Yeah.
Preference. That's all it is. Preference. There's no wrong answer. Every answer is right because it's personal, subjective preference. So, okay, I'll start this off, and then we're going to go around to Mav, to Katie, and then we'll go to the chat and see what you guys say. So, I am 1, 4. I always go. This is where I get like, depending on what day it is. Tonight, I'll say 2, 3, 5, but tomorrow it could be 3, 2, 5. Because 3 and 2 are neck and neck for me. But 1, 4 are rock solid, and then 5 at the end is rock solid. It's just 2 and 3 I've flip flop.
Interchangeable.
They're both equally good in my mind, on the same level. Mav, how about you now? One more time, your rankings.
So 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, and honestly, 4 started out at the end for me. And the one thing that was the biggest issue that I had with it was that the how it looked. Yeah,
the gloss.
The
glossy
gloss.
look.
Yeah,
Yes.
that just drove me nuts the first time I watched it. But over time, it's worked its way up. And like we were talking about with the crystal ball and seeing how relevant it is today, as opposed to when it was released, it's made it age a lot better than how Scream 5 has already worked its way towards the back end. And what I will say for 2, because there are a lot of people that don't care for 2 as much, is the turnaround time from 96 to when 2 came out. I can't think of a sequel for any movie that has come out that quickly after a home run of a first movie that has been that good. You know, we were just talking about rushing into it, right? Or taking your time, the pros and the cons of doing both, right? Whether it's a money grab or you're shooting for more quality. This movie, I don't know what it did at the box office specifically, but it was
Which one?
Scream 2. It came out.
They were equal.
And it was, I mean, what, a year after 96?
It was less than a year, man. Scream 1 was December 20th. Scream 2 came out December 12th or 13th. And they both did over 160 million in the box office.
Right.
Both of them.
Wow.
So they knocked it out of the park at the box office, but I felt like with just that much time in between your first shot to your second shot, like, man, that's so, I mean, if they took a little bit longer, maybe it would have filled in some of the holes, but man, that was Scream 2 is just awesome. I love it. Like, it's so good. And the other thing really quick is, you know, Randy says it in 96 about, and this is why I think that we all agree that there's not really a bad Scream film, is that he says there's a very simple formula. And I think that Scream movies stick to that formula. 1 through 5 has all stuck to that formula, right? You think about Halloween, you think about Friday the 13th, Nightmare movies. They've all deviated. They've all gone kind of their own. They've experimented, and for better and for worse. Scream pretty much stays in its lane, and I think that's why it's the most consistent horror movie franchise that is out there. You know.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, that was my tangent. I'll shut up now.
That's good. I completely agree. Yeah, consistency is you're not going to find it. I don't think you're going to find another franchise with 5 sequels that are all this good.
Yeah.
There's going to be a major somewhere, at least.
Yeah, 1 through 5 are all. I would not be mad if someone said, "Hey, we're watching Scream 5 or we're watching Scream 3." I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, "Cool, let's do it."
Yeah, let's roll. I love it. I'm with you 100%, man. Great points. Polar, how about you now? What are what's your rankings one more time? I think think we're very close.
We are pretty much exactly. So it's 1, 4, 2, or 3. I do go back and forth which one I appreciate 3 a lot more than I used to. And then be 3 and then 5.
Nice. Yes. All right. Love it. Katie, how about you? What are your rankings for the Scream movies now?
Mine is 1, 3, 2, 4, and 5.
Okay.
Oh, 3's your second favorite. That's awesome.
That is awesome. I love to hear 3 getting that kind of love. That's great.
3 is great.
It is.
I love
I
it.
care.
I'm telling you. Hey, Carrie. And watching this video, you guys will watch the making of it. There's a little behind the scenes. It just made me want to watch it like right then. I want to just turn it on and watch the movie because it's so good. And real quick, now let's get to your guys' rankings in the chat. Hold on a second here. Where are the rankings start in? Here we go. Tex rankings is 1, 4, yes. 3, 2, 5. Hey, there you go. There you go. Nice job. Lisa says mine's close to Tex. It's 1, 4, 3, 5, 2. Okay. Danny's weighing in 1 and 5. 5 number 2. Okay. 4, 3, 2. Interesting. All right. I love this. I love seeing how different. It's so cool, man, to me. Philip says wide, 3, then 4. Still need to see 5. Okay. All right. Yeah, you got to check it out. Let me know. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Jennifer says 1, 2, 4, 5, and 3. Okay. All right. Anybody else? Nellie's weighing in. Let's see what Nellie's got. 1 and 3. There you go, Katie. 2, 4, and 5. All right. Love it. So good. Carrie says, Craven knows how I rank the movies. Sorry, but it'll never change for me. Carrie's boring. She's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in order.
Yeah,
It's okay,
she
Carrie.
ranked them in the order that she's watched them.
Yeah, it's all okay, Carrie. Nothing wrong with that at all.
I just like picking on my partner in crime.
Of course. You bet. Tex saying Scream 2 for whatever reason it just never hit with me. Okay. That's fair. Tex says Scream 3 is a fun watch, plus I love the expose West did on Hollywood with the story. Oh man. On the Weinsteins on his own boss.
Yeah.
Dude, that was
some shade.
We sure did, man.
I think something about Scream 3 that, like, really though, Scream 3 is probably the scariest and most suspenseful outside of Scream 1. Scream 1, like, you can't top Casey. Oh, cool. Yeah. That's probably why it's your second.
Yeah. I mean,
the reason why it's my second favorite is because I think it's the underdog out of the franchise. And
true.
And I like how they put like other characters, like they put the Carrie Fisher's in there, and then they put like the girl, the other like news media girl in there, and she was like following she was
Parker Posey?
Gail around and stuff.
Oh, she's awesome. Yes.
We got Jay and Silent Bob in there.
Jay and Silent Bob.
They made a quick little
cameo. That news chick, Connie Chung's checking me out.
Man.
It's Gail Weathers, not even Asian.
And then I just like how the killer in this one was like so insane that you would not think it was him.
Oh, Roman. Yeah.
So
yeah.
And they got us again.
I think it was him until like towards the middle of the movie.
Well, even then, they got us with the fake out death. They pulled a Billy Loomis fake out where we think Roman's dead now. So, I mean, yeah. And then we get to Milton's mansion.
Yep.
It's like you're in a friggin' Scooby-Doo movie because you got secret passageways. You've got hidden staircases in there. Panels that walk behind closets. Dude, that movie was just, I mean, And again, I still think I haven't gone back and done the math. Maybe I should do a video on this someday. But I swear, at least from just the eye test and memory, I think it has more chases than any other film.
It does.
I think it's the
Yeah.
most chase count of any Scream movie.
It
Yep.
does.
So, you know, Wes was basically co-writing the movie because Kevin was completely out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it was Aaron Kruger on set writing daily. I mean, Wes even said they basically would lock Aaron in a closet, and he's writing, and they're shooting that the next morning. And then Wes is taking the script, he's redlining it, he's making changes to it. So he didn't get writing credit, but Wes should have been co-writer. You know, he really should have for 3. And they hammered that thing out, and that's why that whole, you know, here I go talking about Scream 3. Then don't get me on 3. I can go because that movie, like that scene whenever Jenny McCarthy gets the call from Roman in his office, and she's running lines, remember? And she says, "Has there been another GT rewrite?" That was a total inside joke on their actual setting of the movie. They were writing them every day, and they were handed scripts in the morning saying, "Here you go. We're shooting in 30 minutes. Here's your script," and they got to go.
That's
And
Yeah.
crazy. But you know, Wes held all of that together, and a lesser director would have caved. You imagine the pressure to try to. You have 150 people crew. You've got writing it. You're trying to write as you're filming, and yet he's got like Lynn McCree, who played Maureen Prescott, said she was on set 3 weeks during the shoot, and she said he's calm, just calm the whole time. I'm telling you guys, you know, go watch. Not trying to pimp my video out, but I'm telling you, go watch this thing, and you're going to see how calm he was. Like he's laughing. You have no idea all this insanity's going on. And anyway, I get chill bumps even now. I just, you know, I've got my big screen on, and the dang clip just started on my TV. I'm looking at Wes right now. Oh my gosh, Wes. So anyway, I'll leave it at that. But you guys check it out. But Scream 3 was really darn good, and I think I may actually watch it before I go to bed.
I'm gonna watch it tonight too.
I think I will.
Yeah, I am too.
Watch party.
Oh.
Let's go.
Let's go. We got an extra hour.
We do have an extra hour. We could do a watch party. We could.
No, I think
I
also
have
like
the DVD. I have the DVD.
Nice.
I've got it on VHS, Craven. I got it
Whoa.
right behind me on. Well, let me
Beautiful,
see.
man.
I lean over there. I got it all set up. Old TV, old VHS, everything.
Oh, that's so awesome, man.
Yeah, actually, I watched. Once I got that set up, that was the first movie that I watched. Was Scream 3. Just bringing it back to the old school.
Heck yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
VHS, buddy. That's where it's at, man. That's yeah, Lisa's that's another thing. Yeah, Wes filmed it like there were 2 killers. Just love that stuff. It's so awesome.
He's a
So
sneaky
uniquely
one.
made.
What's that?
I said it's so uniquely made, that one.
Yeah. Becky says, part 3, a great part scares me. I cover my eyes when that part comes out. The part is when Sydney's mom. Oh, I know. That's Lynn McCree coming in. Yeah.
The supernatural with it. It was such a unique movie. I don't understand why it gets so much hate. I think because it had a maybe smidge too much comedy for some people. But to me, it's so terrifying. And I also think that it's the best Sydney we ever see, because she's going through trauma, but she beats the crap out of Roman. Like, holy cow. That fight scene was better than Michael versus Jamie, so I'm just saying.
I can't. It's hard to argue with that.
You felt that final fight between Roman, and you're like, "Why won't you die?" And like, that was a good, like, that entire movie. I think it actually just might have switched out to. Oh. Thanks, guys. You're making me sound decisive.
Right now, the mood I'm in for 3, and I'm literally watching footage of it right now with no sound. I'm like, I think I just flipped 3 as well. So maybe 1, 4, 3, 2, 5 right now tonight.
Yeah, I think we just did that together.
Yeah, Carrie, that's true. Yeah, Matthew Lillard was paid to be in 3. They bought his contract out.
Mhm.
They were supposed to start filming 3 weeks, and for 3 weeks away from shooting, and
Can you
Columbine
imagine?
happened, and that was it. Everything got scrapped, and they paid his contract out for he never acted in the movie, but he got paid. Yeah.
Had we gotten that for Scream 3, I could you imagine how epic that movie would have been? Like how we would look back on it, and just go,
I
how.
know. I know.
Man.
Seriously, I think about this kind of stuff. At least I know I'm not alone, because I do. I sit there sometimes. I will just be randomly thinking about things, and I'll think about Scream 3. And as much as I love it, what we have. We're just talking about it, but could you imagine if we had gotten that original story with the Stu cult in 3, and we'd be talking about that right now, about the Stu cult and how they brought him back, and
Yeah.
oh my gosh,
The following was, I loved that show,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
I know that's where
Yep.
that whole thing stemmed from, and
That's right.
man, gosh,
It's
it just
amazing.
right. I was so bummed when they canceled it. I loved that
Me
show,
too.
and had we gotten that in Scream 3, God, that would have been just such a payoff of what? I mean, just the shock value alone, not to mention everything else that, where he's explaining the process and why. Oh, such a missed opportunity. But also the Angelina, right? Angelina being the second killer.
Dude.
There's a lot of things that just didn't make it into the final cut that
Nope.
you
That's
think
right.
about it, and not to pimp my stuff as well, Craven, but I have a video that talks about Angelina and how she may end up playing a role. It's an older video. It's probably
Yeah.
8 months old, but
Mhm.
how she could possibly rear her head in these movies, because we never got a payoff. We never. She was the only off-screen death
Mhm.
that we really
Right.
had right. So
Mhm.
she could have a role in these movies if they got creative, and I wouldn't be mad about it.
No, man, I wouldn't be mad about it either. I mean, you could do you could have her come back as the survivor, and she's admired, and she's
Mhm.
she's helping people allegedly,
Mhm.
and then we find out at the end, all of a sudden she's actually one of the killers in
Yep.
the current film.
Right.
Mhm.
And they find out they find her they find some type of clues, maybe like mementos of Roman or
Right.
something, and they
Right.
find out she was the killer. She was the second killer. She was the accomplice in
Yeah.
20 years ago. Can you imagine?
They would
Dude.
have to. I would love it, but I feel like not enough people even know who she is because she didn't have that much screen time. So they would have to somehow give us a flashback to remind the audience
Sure.
who she is. I mean, the diehard fans like us would know who she is.
Right.
Right.
But Angelina had a really small role.
She did have a small role. You're right. So they'd almost have to spend a little bit of time, like you say, maybe it's a flashback even. They recreate some type of a flashback where
Yeah.
they explain, here's Angelina's, and maybe even the girls are like, who is this? Who is this again?
Oh yeah, she played Sydney in Stab Whichever.
Yeah, Stab 3. She played
Right.
Sydney in Stab 3. Remember, that's the one that got shut down because because the director was killing people on set.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. And she was the only survivor from that night, other than Sydney and Gail and Dewey. See, they could talk to each other, but they're
conversation.
educating the audience that's watching.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was writing it. That's how I would
Right.
write that. So they're educating each other and the audience, and then everyone's up to speed. Okay, this is a legacy character. She survived the movie, and she's a survivor. That's all they know. That's all they know, dude.
So I'm seeing a question in the chat. Did you see that? The golden question one?
Oh, hold on, not yet. What timestamp is it? I probably ain't got up to it yet.
It is it's from Carrie, 143.
Okay, I'll be right there. I'm almost there. I'm at 1240. I'm getting there. Scott says 2, 3, 1, 5, and 4. Interesting, Scott. Okay, nice. Like I say, there is no wrong order. I love it. Let's do a watch party. Let's do it. I do have to admit, the whole daylight savings thing is giving me a spark of hope of actually thinking about it for real, because we're going to roll back. It's really just whatever your clock says. It's an hour earlier. In reality, a little bit later on, it'll be.
It'll be
Scott
one.
says,
It will be 1 o'clock again.
yeah, exactly. Like for me, it's about to be 1 a.m. now, so it's actually like just about to be midnight. If I think like what it's going to feel like in the morning.
It's 1:47 here right now.
Yeah, so yeah, you'll fall back and I'll fall back. We'll all fall back together.
We all fall down.
We'll all fall exactly. That's what I was thinking of. The Angelina train. There you go. Let me get to Carrie. Danny's trying to sell us on it, man. He's pushing it. If you're gonna watch it anyway, All right, let's see. Let me get to Carrie. Here we go. The golden question from Carrie: would you trade in for and 5? 5, I have no problem trading in. So really, for me, it's just Scream 4. But that's okay. We'll follow your line of thinking. Would you trade in both of those to get the original Scream 3 with Stu? Because I would, to be honest. Well, let me just share my first thoughts, and I want to see what you guys think. I don't know. I don't think Stu was going to have a lot of screen time in Scream 3. That's the problem, because it was a shock. It was going to be a shocking reveal, as far as I know. Now, it could be wrong. Maybe they're going to introduce Stu throughout the movie, writing letters or getting emails. If that was the case, but let me put it this way: if you're only going to show me Stu in the last 5 minutes of the movie, and then he's killed, I would say no. I would, because I want him in 7, where we get him. If you write it this way, I would write him in the movie 3/4 of the movie. He'd be in the movie already. We get a lot of Stu Macher. So I guess it depends how you're going to write it, right? So if at the end of the day he only gets 5 minutes screen time in 7, and only would have gotten that in 3, then I say let's just leave it where we are, because I like Scream 4.
Were they planning on so Scream 3 would have been Stu's cult.
Yes.
Were they planning on having a Scream 4 where it continues, or it was just going to be reveal Sidney kicks his ass and dies?
Yeah, he was in prison. That's the whole thing. The original idea was that Stu was in prison. He wasn't even free, so he was behind bars the whole time. So that's why the screen time with him would have just been him in jail, maybe getting a letter or writing a letter or an email. I don't think he would have been in the movie much. Okay. It was gonna be the big shock. I think it was gonna be that he was behind it.
All right. Yeah,
that's why.
I'm just not trading in Scream 4.
I can't either.
I defended that movie so much that asking me if I would trade it in for Stu, I'm like, I just can't.
If Stu's in the movie for 3/4, would you? I mean, I don't know. That was a harder decision for me, but I still love 4 so much.
I think it's Carrie actually doesn't like Jill. I'm pretty sure it's Carrie that doesn't like Jill, but I can't give up. Yeah, I can't give up my Jill psycho ending and the double ending. Like it's an amazing movie. So no, to answer you, Carrie, I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's a really hard question, because like I think the thing I loved the most about 4 was that was the last bit of West that we got before he left. It's the same with like I know I'm in the minority, but like with Halloween 6, just to go there really quick, that was our last Loomis, right? That was so. As much as people hate that movie, like, would you want it to not be there? I know that there's Halloween 5, but like it's just one of those things where like that's the last time we get to see their work before they left. They left us, So that's, I think, the hardest part. But then going back to what you said, Craven, if it's 5 minutes that we're getting with him, I wouldn't want to trade in 4
Yeah.
and 5. The nice thing about Scream is that it doesn't, as much as we want it to be Sydney, it could really be just copycats picking up a ghost face mask and doing it to anybody for any reason, right? If they want to continue it. I mean, we saw the TV series did that. It doesn't have to be directly connected to Sydney for it to work. As long, Scream 5 is kind of connected, yes, with Billy, but I don't know if I could. I don't know if I'd give up 4 and 5 to have Stu for 5 minutes. If it's if it's 3/4 of the movies, but it's just like shots of him, writing letters in a prison. Like, I would want to see him back in like full Matthew Lillard form. Just over the top, balls to the wall. Doing his thing like he did in '96, and that. If we were getting that, absolutely 100%, I would say, see you later. But for those reasons, I just don't think I could let that one go.
Do you guys remember my story for Scream 7 that I would write to have Matthew Lillard in the movie the whole time? Do y'all remember have you heard it or not?
I think if you start it, I'll probably go, oh yeah. But
all right, I'll start it. And if you guys have heard it, I may still share it for some of the folks in the chat who may never heard it. I have an idea to how to make this thing work. Because the thought is, if you have Stu in there, everyone's going to know it's Stu and whatever. But here's the thing. We saw in Scream 5, now we haven't seen 6 yet, but based on what we saw in 5, nobody in this movie knows who Stu Macher is, except for Sydney and Gail. Really, no one else has a clue. Who's Stu Macher again? Who, don't even no one knows who he is. He gets no respect in the movie.
Poor Stu.
And I know. I'm like, how dare them? And
poor serial killer.
I know, right? This guy slaughtering people. But seriously, yeah. I mean, he gets no respect in the movie. It's one of his motives I have him for coming back. He's never gotten respect, and that movie proved it. But let's fast forward. So here's my plan, if I was sitting down, seriously, this is what I would write in some version of this. My first draft would be that the best relationship Stu's ever had in his life was with Billy Loomis. They were inseparable. They were like bestest of friends. Some say they were more than friends. I don't know. I'm not even going to go there. Doesn't matter. But they were one thing we all can agree on. They were very best friends. They were inseparable. Like I said. Now Billy's gone. He's been dead for all these years, and he now knows that there is a daughter. That Billy had a child, Sam Carpenter.
Yes. Now I remember.
Remember where I'm going?
The 3 R's, right?
The 3 R's. There you go. The 3 R's. That's right. I have the 3 R's. I love that. And so what he wants to do is, now that Billy's gone, that relationship can never be restored. So how can he restore the closest? How can he be the closest to Billy again? Is through his direct offspring. So what does he do? He infiltrates the life of Sam. So let's say Sam is working at a bar. I mean, just for example, it could be a coffee shop. It could be anything. And he now comes into her life. She's never seen Stu Macher. She has no idea what this guy looks like. And they barely even know his name. So he targets her about a quarter into the movie, maybe even sooner. And she goes up to say, hey, what can I get you? And the camera's behind them. We don't know who it is. Hey, what can I get you? And we hear him say, what do you have on tap? That's a terrible voice of Stu Macher. But we hear Stu's voice. And the camera pans around. There's Matthew Lillard ordering a drink from Sam. And they start a little conversation, blah, blah, blah. And what we see is, over the course of the first half of the movie, he's going there to her place of business. It's not creepy because it's like a coffee shop. He's getting a coffee. He's just relaxing, whatever. And he gets to talk to her. They start having conversation. she starts to like him because he's very charismatic. He knows how to engage with people, trusts you. She starts to trust a little bit. Halfway through the movie, he's like, "Hey, are you seeing anybody? Actually, I'm not. I'm not. My last boyfriend was a disaster. I'll save that story for another day. We all know what happened with Richie." And he's like, "Hey, look, can I take you somewhere other than a coffee shop, and we can have a meal or whatever?" He's charming her. She's like, "Okay." She gives in, gives her phone number, and they are starting to form a legit relationship, guys, throughout this movie. And I know I'm going long, but let me just finish my thought, then I'm going to stop. And so what we end up seeing is we get to the third act. And meanwhile, she never brings him around to anyone. Gail never sees him. Kirby never sees him. Anyone else, even Tara. She kind of keeps it a secret because she doesn't want to get criticized for how dare she try to trust someone again. And so we get to the fourth act, the final act, the third act. And he comes to a point where he finally, because his ultimate goal is not to be her boyfriend, it's to kill again. And he wants to kill with another Loomis. He wants her to be his partner, like her dad. And there comes this point where he's starting, and meanwhile, he's slicing and dicing people in a Ghostface costume throughout the movie with someone else. We don't know who it is. And finally, at the end of the thing, we get the reveal where he tries to get her to, he tells her who he really, my name's not John Smith, it's Stu Macher. And I knew your dad. We were inseparable, and I want that relationship with you. And of course she turns away from it, and she rejects him. And then no longer do I desire you. I now hate you. And now he turns his wrath on her. And then of course Gail steps in and Kirby, and they save the day. And Tara. That's in a very raw draft form. That's the outline I would draw up for how because this is the only way it's satisfying. Because if we only see Matthew for 5 minutes and he's killed, it's going to be like, cool, he was behind it, and we did see him for a little bit, but it's going to be like, wow, I should could have seen him more. That's what we'll be talking about. What do you guys think about that as a plausible way to get him back in a movie? Would you buy it?
I think that would be a good idea to get him back that way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think some people might have a concern about the age gap. Even though older men, like Skeet Ulrich, he was all like, "Hey, what's up, girl?" I'd say, But I think
true.
There's a little bit of an age gap. But
there is. Because she's 30. She'll be like 30 in the movie. And he's like,
she was like 25.
Oh, wait a second. You're right. She'd be like 26. Yeah, she'd be like 26 in the movie. And he'd be like 49, 48, 49. So it's like it's not terrible. I mean, it's a big gap, but it's not like Richie and Amber, 25 and 17, where that's just disgusting.
You don't mess with
that's illegal.
Yeah. That was something that everyone, there were so many things people were saying about Richie, and I'm like, is anyone going to acknowledge that he also is a predator?
Yeah, and I mean his motives, granted, maybe there were benefits to his motives weren't to date Sam. His motives were to be crazy, and it just so happens that there's an age gap, which it would be the same with Stu. His motives, as long as it's I guess for anybody that may bother, if you want to make sure you cover all your bases, you outline with writing or whatever that his motive isn't to date Sam. His motive is to bring her in so he can finish off what him and Billy started in 96. It's even more deceptive, and I think even more nefarious. It's not a sexual thing, that he just wants to entice her so he can corrupt her and make her So I'm not somebody, and I'm not saying that there's an issue if it does, for anybody that it does sit bad with, but I'm not somebody who gets really hung up on those things, especially if I know that their plan is really a lot more sinister. It just it makes it better for me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really
Mhm.
even think about age. I think more so about like plot and, what's this person's motive? Why are they doing it? And yeah, so I think it would work, but I do understand that there are, because I remember even with Jurassic Park, it ended up this latest one with the two original characters that returned. They were talking about like it came up the age difference between the two. I can't remember
Mhm.
their names, but yeah. So I know that it's a concern, but I could live with it.
I mean,
I
I
don't
don't,
think it would bother me.
only thing I don't like is if it's if it's illegal, if it's a child.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
no, no, no,
17-year-old kid is a
100%.
kid. But if we're talking about Sam and Stu,
That's
like
what I was
that,
talking
I mean,
about.
okay, yeah, that's like, I mean, Amber and Richie, that was just wrong, man. But but
Mhm.
for but for Sam and Stu, I mean, and there are a lot of women that are 26 married to 50-year-olds.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't
It
even
happens a lot.
maybe I
Mhm.
didn't catch that part. Was it in Scream 5 that they were like doing the deed, Amber and
Um,
Richie? Was it
Uh,
implied or was it
it was
stated?
it wasn't stated, but it was heavily
Okay.
implied because if you look at the verbiage they used, we're
Mhm.
like, hey, hun, and he calls her,
Baby.
and then she's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
baby, and she's like looking
Yeah.
at him like very like romantic,
Okay.
very
Yeah, no,
lustfully.
definitely not condoning that. My apologies if it came off the
Yeah,
wrong way. I was talking about Sam and Stu. So if I was
yeah.
misconstrued,
Oh no, it's
my
all good.
bad. My bad.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I knew better. Trust me,
Gotcha.
I
I
just
knew
saw
better.
Carrie's message.
Oh, let me catch up. I'm so behind.
Bumped
So
uglies. I love when people see
oh,
it.
oh, that's so funny.
Care Bear.
Danny's like, if you can find the original Scream 3 6 script, yeah, that would be that'd be really
Mhm.
fun to do to see. I know Kevin Williamson basically came out and said, I just sold my Scream 3 script to Fox, and they
Mhm.
turned it into the following with Kevin Bacon, the series. He sold the rights to the script to them. But I'm sure they, obviously they made modifications, obviously, and
Mhm.
of course. Good night, Lisa. You take care. Lots of rain and
Yep,
wind
you too.
happening. You take care. Countdown to March 10th. Yes. Appreciate you. See you next time. Carrie, it's gross. I mean, yeah, for 25 and 7,
Carrie, you
that's for
crack
sure
me
wrong.
up.
I know. And Becky says age difference matter years and years back. Nowadays, yeah, 26 and 46, that's not. No, I mean, yeah, it's a big gap, but it's not like, no, it's no. That,
It,
trust me, with the moral issues of our day, a 20-year
Yeah,
time gap is like, child, it's nothing.
it's
right.
it's not as bad as what it used to be.
Yeah, for sure. Now, when you get up to being 80 and 25 or 21 years old and 80, we all know what's going on. So we don't even
There's
need
a
Yeah.
to.
will
We
involved
all
in that
know
scenario.
big
Yeah.
time,
The
and
the
their names on it.
the
I
first time I
guarantee it.
was ever in Maui, I saw that it was like 100-year-old man with like this supermodel. And I was
Yeah.
like 12, 11, 12 years old. And I was so puzzled. I asked my dad, I'm like, what's going
Oh,
on there? And he's like, a lot of money. That was his answer. A lot of
that's
money.
it.
That
That's
was
it,
it.
man.
Mhm.
That's that, and that is all there is
He's
to it.
living the
Mhm.
dream. That's all he's doing.
He's got his trophy wife,
Oh yeah.
and she's got his trophy bank.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Oh, Carrie, I have a chance with Christian Slater. Oh gosh,
Oh my
No,
goodness. He was my man back
Carrie.
in the 90s. Arr.
he was way cuter in the '90s than he is now.
Yeah. Skeet
Uh,
is the one for me. Just saying.
Skeet.
Something.
Ah.
I know. I'm like, Cindy, are you sure you can't forgive him or try to figure out something?
He only tried to murder you. It's
He
not that
like
he's so
killed your
good looking
mom,
though,
but
right?
he like look at those eyes.
Uh,
JK,
Yes.
guys. JK.
You guys gonna make me turn on the. You guys gonna make me turn on the porn music.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go. There it is.
The bots are gonna come. You know they can't.
Oh, I should not have
resist
said
it.
the P word. Oh,
Well,
no.
they were already in here earlier, and I got them.
Oh, gosh.
Uh-oh.
What's
Here
the
we go.
over-under on how quick we get one now? Is it 5 minutes?
It's
Over-under?
like moths to a
Hey.
light, man. They're just yep. They hear
Hey,
this music
at
and
least
they come.
Michael's not here to be like, turn that music off.
Yep.
I mean,
Oh,
if
my
we're
gosh,
talking-
Michael. I almost put him in timeout the other day.
He was.
No,
he
Denisha
cracked me
put
up.
him in timeout.
Remember that? Whenever he was like, this music's got to stop. I'm going crazy. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to run a
Yeah.
stream here. It's like, he's texting me, stop the music. I'm like, bro.
He was heckling you, and it was.
He was.
I was enjoying it as like a bystander.
It was fun. It was all
It was
fun.
kind of funny. And then Denisha timed him out, and he goes, "Why did you time me out?"
That's
He's
right.
like, I'm trying to type right now. Why isn't it working? We're like, "You're in time
It won't let me send a message.
Oh,
I should.
I
should
forgot
do
about
that.
that.
I should do that one day when he's in chat, just mess with him, time him out, just mess with him.
Oh, that was so funny because she thought he was a
It's
bot.
a bot, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, "Ooh, come date my sister or something," and put hearts on it. And she's like,
Yeah, he did.
Denisha slammed him. Man. Good job, Denisha. If you're still here, you
hilarious.
did right.
And then he writes in a private chat, "Why did she time me out?" And then Steven told him.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You actually said it live on the stream because she thought you were a bot. My moderators know if you play,
Yeah.
you get timed out.
It's
Yeah.
part of the rules.
It's part of those are the rules.
Yeah.
I
The
mean,
rules.
yeah.
It was so funny. I was
That's right.
cracking up laughing the whole time in like my head. I was trying not to crack up laughing on camera, but I was just like cracking up laughing in my head.
It was good.
Was.
If we're talking sexy talk, you gotta see my shirt. I got in Salem. Let me see. It says I like bad boys, and it's all of the four icons. Like, look at that.
Oh.
And
Oh,
sexy
Michael.
poses.
There we go.
We got
Nice.
Freddie, Leatherface, Michael, and who's to the
I think it's Jason.
Jason?
Freddie, yep, Leatherface and Kruger.
Gotcha.
Or Kruger.
Kruger. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, but it says I like bad boys. I just love how they're in like sexy poses.
They're bringing sexy back.
Love it.
They
Nice.
are.
See you, Nelly. You take care. Catch you next time.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
night,
being here.
Nelly.
Later, buddy.
Great shirt. You guys have, you and Mav have some great shirts on tonight. We
Yeah.
love Polar's frozen on us.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It was
Oh, no.
getting too
Carrie?
steamy for her stream.
I know her camera locked up. Her computer said, "Uh-oh,
Yep.
it's getting a little
The
too
bots
hot."
got
Uh-oh.
her.
Am I back?
Yeah.
We can hear
Okay.
you.
I hear you.
Can you see me?
I don't. I just.
Frozen.
You're frozen.
That's
The bots
weird.
got her.
Ah,
Oh.
okay. I'm trying to reset. I turned it off.
Okay.
Nope.
Hey, worst case scenario, if you need to like leave studio and then click the link and come right back,
Okay.
That helps too.
that usually does it. Yep.
Will do. Be
All
right
right. Okay. I'll be right back.
Be right back.
Hell, you won't. I'll see you in the kitchen with a
With
knife. Danny keeps spamming me about a watch party. I don't know, man. You know,
If
don't know
you
what
do
everyone
it,
can do.
I'm game. I'll
You're-
do it if you
can do
want, but no pressure. If you're, I'll be here. I'll be there.
I'll be there.
Mhm.
I'm thinking about it. Katie, how tired are you? What's your threshold?
I'm a little tired, but I can hang out for like a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
We'll see
because
what-
I had a long day at work.
Oh, sure. I understand that. That's
I worked
This-
8 hours and it was so busy today.
and it is late. It's no doubt. Even with the time going back, our bodies still feel
Yep.
that it's
Body clock,
the normal
but-
time.
Takes a few weeks before it adjusts fully.
It
Yeah,
does.
I hear you.
Like now it's 1 o'clock again here. So
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yep.
Just
Yeah,
click back.
It's still
Technically-
November 5th where I'm at. So
technically,
True.
Craven, you're technically I think you're technically 2 hours behind me right now.
Yeah, because it's 1:11 my time right now.
Yeah. So you're technically 2 hours behind me right now.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah, because
It's
it's
1:12 right now here.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's so
Yeah.
well. That's really cool because you and I both are at the same exact time right now until 2 a.m. At 2 a.m. I drop back to 1 a.m. again.
yeah, that's
So in-
wild. That's so weird.
It is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
There she is. There you go.
Yeah.
Polar and I are on the
Yay.
same time zone, I think.
That's wild.
Yep, I'm in Michigan, so I'm Eastern time.
So you guys both just rolled back to 1, and
Yep, I did.
Yep.
Look at that. It's like being in a time machine.
You guys are a
know.
bunch of time travelers. I'm you're stuck in the past.
So they're both still in the past and we're in the future.
Yeah.
yeah, because it's still 1:12 a.m. We're on the same time right now. So Eastern and Central have collided for 1 hour.
That's so
We're both
crazy.
at the same time. Yeah,
Aw, I feel so much closer. To
I do
time
too.
now.
I know. We're literally the same time for 45 minutes, and then I drop back to 1 a.m. again. Then we get our whole gaps back.
Hmm
Carrie.
And
I remember I used to when I used to go to clubbing days, we used to love to go when it would fall back because you get an extra hour at the club.
Yeah, before the
That's
clubs had to
true.
close. Yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah,
And then we always hated if we went when you would spring forward because you wouldn't get that extra hour.
Mm-hmm. All of a sudden you're cut off and you're like, what?
Yeah.
You guys stopped serving alcohol. I thought I got here. Yeah, I know. I've been there. Been there before.
100%. Let's see.
What's Fate's Jupiter?
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh, don't even ask.
I
well, I
don't even
mean-
know what that is.
It's I don't invest hardly any brain power into it because I want to conserve my brain power for other things. But I'll just tell you the concept as I understand it to be anyway is that basically there's no such thing as a circle,
Mhm.
right? And Mav, you may know more about it than even I do, but there's circles aren't real. And I'm like, when he started trying to explain how there's no circles, and I love Fate, I love you. You know I do, man. You're my buddy. But man, if you let him get going, you just got to bail out. You got to, dude. I can't. It's all good. Save it for your live stream. I can't. Yeah, that's all I know.
The first I had heard of it was on one of the Lethal Collective live streams, and he started to go into it. I was driving
Yes.
at the time, and so my multitasking wasn't quite up to snuff, and I haven't really I've always wanted to try to dive into it because that stuff does interest me, but yeah, like what I did hear, what I could comprehend, I was like, woof, this is out there. This is out there. And maybe he could be onto something. Maybe he's way ahead of the curve. I'm not judging,
Gotcha.
but yeah. No, all I know is I'm living in the past and you guys are in the future. So that's as far as I could go with the I don't know if that has anything to do with Jupiter brain or not, but that's all I know.
Just out of curiosity, is it like flat earther stuff or is it just literally
not
the shape?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I almost felt like it was like Matrix type stuff. Like it was like how like if someone was explaining the Matrix to you, like if you never seen the movie, I was like, that's kind of what I felt like he was explaining. And like I said, I just haven't had the time to look into it to co-sign on it and be like, dude, that is Jupiter brain, like hashtag Jupiter. I don't know. I like I said, I'm not judging, just I don't know enough about it to other than to shake my head and be like, I couldn't comprehend at the time. So.
I'm texting my brother. He is all about that stuff, so I'm just curious.
Yeah, I don't. He just likes to talk about it. It's just this. I mean, I don't know 100% again,
So
but basically,
I just Googled it. and I don't even comprehend this, and I like astronomy and stuff like that. And this is just saying Jupiter brain is a computerized substance compatible in mass and size to a gas giant planet, typically. Something like that.
Yep, I'm reading exact. I work with nothing but my best friend's an aerospace engineer, so I'll ask him if he's ever heard of it.
Yeah.
I bet he has.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'll get him on Fate's channel soon. I think I have a cover.
Yeah, he talks about that stuff a lot on Mondays. He has Monday streams at noon or something, and he's starting to talk about conspiracy theory stuff and this kind of stuff. I'm sure he can tell you all about it for sure.
I'll just message him and be like, "What is this, Fate?"
You got some explaining to do.
Oh my gosh. So Scream 6. Oh, real quick, guys. I know it's getting late, so we can. Oh, Polar, I meant to ask you if we were to do a Scream through watch party, would you be in for it or no?
Sure.
Okay. Well,
I got a weakness.
But are you gonna be okay? Because you're almost going on 4 hours. Almost.
It's true. True.
Yeah.
And I know how your voice gets, so that is totally up to you.
Yeah, I'll. Yeah, I'm mulling it over as we speak. I'm trying to find some other kind of song too,
because it's more up to you because you're the one that has to stream on Monday too. So
it's true.
True.
Wow, true. Tex says I had a conspiracy podcast that got took down. I was revealing too many secrets, I guess. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's true. They will censor a lot of that stuff. If you put conspiracies out, you get demonetized.
You gotta be real careful on YouTube, man. There's some topics you just don't even talk about at all. You just let it go. I mean, there's people that lose their channels.
Yeah.
I mean, they shut the whole thing down. All that work, it's gone. Everything's gone. Deleted. Everything.
I can imagine. It's like you build an empire and they just take it away.
And they don't even have to explain it. Nothing you can do.
Knight was talking about how he had something like that happen to him last week on his channel. He's talking a little bit about it.
It's true. He still to this day doesn't know what happened. Took his whole channel down had it for a year.
Yeah.
No explanation. Yeah. That's why I admire so much what he's done over there, because he started over at zero and started again and has built it up to what he has now. And so anyway, you got to be careful. I'm telling you, that's why there's some things I'll skirt around.
That's also what happened with Jose Master Chaos. He had to start from scratch too.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Do you ever worry about you joking? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. I think I might have a little bit of a lag. But do you ever worry about you having a channel that says Cult of Craven? Do you ever worry that you're going to get into that?
Well, that's why my name's Craven Something Scary. Instead of Cult of Craven. I don't know how that would go. It would probably be okay. But I think as long as I'm not doing what cults do, put it that way.
The Kool-Aid.
There's no Kool-Aid. There's no altars for things, and there's no laws being broken.
Yeah. I didn't know if that word was, because we talked about words.
Cult?
Certain words can't be said. Yeah, I didn't know if cult was one of the ones that might flag something.
So far, I don't honestly, I never really looked into it, to be honest with you. It is a good question. Maybe I should. I've never gotten anything to this point.
Okay.
I think it's okay. I don't know. It might flag something in the algorithm that maybe it says let's listen or let's
Yeah.
Like, you know, what's happened? It could be. But
Kinda
that's
like
the
you
thing. It's
can't
such a
say-
mystery.
Yeah, it would be nice if they put that stuff out there.
It would. I mean, the main reason we know what we know is from people that's had stuff happen to them, and that's how we know. Like, don't do this, because they got
just
trouble.
learning
Yeah.
from their what happens. Gosh, that's
Bingo.
tough. Mhm.
Yeah, it is. And that's what happened. I got removed completely with no warning. Yeah, same thing. It's just like you wake up one morning, it's gone.
That's
It's just
horrible.
dude, I can't even. Wow, it would be really, really bad. So I love you, YouTube. Be nice.
Yeah.
No crazy,
love you.
no funny
YouTube's
business
the
going.
best
Yeah.
ever.
I just looked it up, and you can say cult on there. It's not gonna
Okay.
do anything.
Thank you, Katie. That's good to know,
Yeah,
because
thank you.
you can get paranoid real quick, because
Oh yeah.
You just can't say, like, in the chat, you just can't say curse words or anything on this.
Oh,
if you're on the panel, you can, but in the chat, you just can't say certain curse words and stuff.
Yeah.
It'll get your channel, if they do say certain ones, it will get your channel banned or blocked or whatever,
Oh,
or demonetized.
that's good to know.
if they say certain words.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Never go full Jim Jones.
Nope. No way.
Just don't say any bad names, otherwise I will time you guys out in the chat, but just don't try it.
That's right. Appreciate it, Katie. Yeah, you guys are looking out for me. You're helping protect the channel, and I appreciate it very, very much, actually, because I'm usually 15 minutes behind on a good day. So there's so much stuff that could just be sitting out there. You know, I have no idea.
When I'm on it, when I'm on the channel, like, I see everybody chatting and I interact with some people, whatever, but I just don't talk as much because I'm just trying to make sure that I don't catch anything.
Sure. Oh, I get it totally. And I thank you for that. I do. I really do. I guarantee you that's helped to prevent things for sure, you know?
Because you know how sometimes I don't talk for a while, and then earlier I said I'm still here. I was just like reading the chat, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube's not good for freedom of speech. Don't do anything to get in trouble. That's all.
That's right. Like I always like to say, you know, we like to stay on topic. If we stay on topic, we're gonna usually always be okay because the topics are all safe. You know. Now I like to rabbit trail like the best of anybody. I can rabbit trail with anybody. But you know, it's all, we know where to stop. And if unless you're a Carbonite earlier when he just dropped the R word.
I purposely said R word, trying to make sure I was because
Michael,
I've heard that word's not allowed.
He's not. To be fair to Michael, he's not. He doesn't do a lot of streaming, so he's not really. He's learning still, and I'm, but yeah. And you said the R word. I'm like, oh, thank you. You know, you already know. And then Michael's like, yeah. Then she gets. I'm like, oh. I was like, and then I put it in the private chat. I'm like, let's be careful with the R word, please.
Yeah, refrain from that word.
I don't think you're allowed to say the actual word for like a predator. The ones that go after children. I know that's another one you're not allowed to say. So those are the two I actually did know in advance.
That's bizarre. Don't know why, but speaking of staying on topic, I just
realized you have a princess castle behind you.
Oh yeah, that's my Fortress of Solitude right there.
I love it.
That's where I hang out and collect my thoughts and jot down some of my best ideas for videos that take me forever to make.
Your man cave?
This is the man cave. We're painting the living room, my wife and I, and so my daughter's little princess castle migrated into here. This is also the storage room, so yeah. So stuff just ends up piling up in here.
It's all good.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, we were
Gary, you want me to buy you a princess fort? I'll buy you one.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, Danny, that stinks. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
That's terrible. That's terrible, man. Well,
Yeah.
that's tough. That's really tough, man.
Mhm.
Well, we're gonna, we want to learn from each other and grow and try to not, make repeat our mistakes, and that's what life's about. You learn and you keep going. Just try to keep growing, and don't let the things that are discouraging keep you down. Continue to move forward, and Knight's a great example, man. A lot of people would have said, you know what, I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm not, I'll go find something else to do. And no, coming back bigger, better, and stronger, and
Yep.
even more successful.
Sometimes it takes you to your breaking point, and then you're like, nope, I have to just do what I have to do, and you come back better than ever.
That's right. Well said. All right, so we were talking earlier about casting. And,
Oh, that's right. Yep, we were supposed to remember casting.
yeah, and I think Mav helped
We
me a
just went
minute ago.
down
I heard him
rabbit
say
holes, that's all.
casting, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
trying
Kinda-
to steer the ship back the right direction.
Yeah. It's getting late, and I'm kind of like, getting a little chill. And plus, tiptoe around in shark-infested waters too long, because it's just inevitable
Bound to
you're
get
gonna
bit.
slip in. Yeah, it's just gonna. So it's smart to get back over. So, all right. So tell me what you guys think about the Samara Weaving announcement. That one excited me to no end. Do you think she's gonna be a kill, a victim, a kill, or a killer? No, a victim and a killer are the same. A victim, survivor, or killer. There they go. Polar, we'll start with you. Victim, survivor, killer.
Yeah, I think everyone's assuming she's going to be the killer, so I don't like that. I don't want her to be the killer. I want her to be a survivor.
Yes. Me too.
I do too.
I think they already did her as the survivor with Ready or Not, and yeah. So I think the killer is what everybody's assuming, and they did what the obvious was with the boyfriend being the killer in Scream 5. They said they're going to subvert our expectations with this one, so I'm going to guess that she is going to be killed in this movie. That's my guess.
So you see her. I use this analogy a lot, like the C.C. Cooper. Sarah Michelle Gellar,
Yeah.
big name,
Yeah.
kill.
Drew Barrymore. Yeah.
Barrymore. Yep.
Yeah.
One of those type. And
She
that
could
would
be
subvert.
If she
What's
is
that?
killed, she could be probably killed in the first couple of minutes. Who never really know.
Like the opening kill.
She could be.
Mhm.
I know. They predicted that at first. I said, oh, she's an opening kill. She's an opening kill. But then she was on set for a lot longer.
Right. I
She was on
remember
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
green
So-
outfit, the Gale colored outfit that she had.
That's right.
So maybe
Yeah.
she might be killed in the middle act, like the second act.
Kind of like Cece a little bit. Remember? That's where she was more in that second to middle act of the movie. And she was, I think she's on set too long for the opening kill.
Right.
So I think at this point, it's either kill or victim
right.
later on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would love for her to have the big, talking about being thrown off a building. Not anything against Samara Weaving, but going back to kind of what we want to see. I would love to see a Halloween parade in New York where they're doing the like New Year's Eve, where they have the big, Megatron, the big screen,
The countdown to New Year's
and they're
Eve.
showing the crowd, and they, maybe they cut to her and she's up on the corner of a balcony of a building broadcasting and gets a knife and gets chucked over the balcony. I think that would be that'd be really, really cool to see that.
Yeah, it would. Something big. Yeah, like you say, something.
if they're gonna kill her, they gotta go big. It can't be just a stab or a slash and a Ghostface bail out the back door. So
Yeah, man.
Mhm.
Yes, I'm with you, Polar. No,
No,
Gail needs to
we're
survive.
not ready for that.
No.
If they killed Gale, I'd be like, nope, it's over.
if they
Yeah.
killed Gale, I would be like, this is them making like a cap room to bring Nev back for 7, right? Like that's the it's
Mhm.
like a team cutting the guy that's got you're trading the
Mhm.
guy that's getting paid the most money, like, hey, we're gonna trade him, they could take on the salary, leave some cap space for us. If they kill her off, that's totally why. It's like, we're gonna throw all the money we can to get Nev back for 7.
Oh man,
Mhm.
Yeah.
it would be severe.
Emotional damage.
Bad.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah,
That's-
that was always my favorite. Yeah. Oh,
Too bad Val's not here. She would have said emotional damage in the chat.
She would have.
I wonder if her
Yes.
power's still off. I should text her and see.
Oh, yeah, we hadn't seen her back yet, so I'm guessing there's a good chance. Or she could have went on and went to bed, but it is late. But I don't
She's
know.
usually up late.
Mhm.
Yeah, true. She's usually with us to the very end on these streams.
Mhm.
All right, we got to decide on Scream 3. If we start it now, 30.
If you start it
30.
now, it's about what, 2
I'm
hours?
checking. It's an hour and 56 minutes. So yeah, essentially 2 hours.
So
that would be
it would end about
3:30.
like 3:34.
Be 3:30 my time, but it's gonna be actually be 2:30 because I'm getting an hour back.
Yeah. So it'd be about 4:30
So-
my time.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. 4:30 your time, Polar's time. 3:30 my time,
Maverick,
and
what
it
time
would
is
be
that
like
for you?
11:30 for Mav, or it's the sun's still out for him.
Yeah.
It'd
No,
be so far back.
I'm good. If you guys want to do it, you have my
Okay.
vote. I just need to take a quick
Yeah, we'll take a health break.
Oh,
break,
okay.
and
Yeah.
I'm good to do it. You guys just let me know if it works for you. No pressure, obviously. It's been a while since I've been on, so I'm here for
Yeah.
the long haul, man.
I love it, dude. I'm so glad you're able to make it on too.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Are you gonna
know
send
what?
out an alert? Like, is it gonna be a new feed?
Actually, I'm wondering whether I'm tempted just to leave it here. Well, let me ask people in the chat. We got 25 people in the chat, so
Because all those people that dropped off for Barbarian and stuff might come back.
yeah, that is a good point. I could do.
So I would say if you are going to, maybe a new stream.
I could always
So-
make a new stream. Yeah, probably would. Plus, that way we have a watch party on my channel for replays that people could watch Scream 3 on. So I would probably need to set up a new stream. So, if you're in the chat and you're gonna and you're up to watch the movie, let me know. Just say yes, I'm in. Whatever, just real quick. Just nothing to be. Just something really quick. Let me know if you're up for the watch party or not. Carrie Mavis.
She kills me.
Carrie cracks me up sometimes.
I
She's
know.
hilarious.
She is.
It's so funny.
Mav,
though.
I'm far too sensitive.
I'm far too
Okay,
sensitive.
Danny's in, Tex is in, Philip's in. That's 3 people that would join. Carrie, are you in or not for the watch party? Let's see. Waiting for your response, my dear Care Bear. I'm leaning towards pulling the trigger because it's daylight savings time. We get an hour. We get some time
Let's
back.
celebrate it.
Yes, let's. I think so. Scott says I'm painting, but I'll definitely stick around. Okay. Tex says I got my
What do you mean
whiskey
just
and a
don't hit you with your
Blu-ray.
phone, Carrie?
Tex is ready, man. Whiskey and Blu-ray.
I'm gonna have to order it on Amazon because I don't have.
Carrie says she'll be in. Really? Okay, Carrie. Yeah, I was gonna start a watch party. If you rent it for $2.99, if you hit other options, $2.99 to rent it on Amazon Prime, and we can do a watch party. If you guys want to rent it, if you want to watch it on your physicals too, that's cool. But if you guys want to
I
be on
could
the
do
same
that.
same
Yeah.
code,
Yeah.
it's only $2.99. So let me go ahead and rent it now, and I'll send you guys the watch party link,
Okay.
and then you can just use that to rent it.
I'm gonna go grab
okay.
the basket of Halloween candy that I still have left over.
Oh, there
Did you
you
steal it
go.
from the kids?
No, I mean we had a basket for the kids that never came by the house, and then my kids have
Nice.
their own separate basket, so I'm not stealing from their stash. I'm on the up and up.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to get off here because I got a headache. I just started getting a headache.
Okay, Katie. Well, thank you for hanging out with us for so long tonight. This was great.
Welcome. Yeah, I hung out with you guys for like an hour, but I'll probably be in the watch party. I'll probably just be down in the chat. I just
Okay.
like felt migraine just started coming on.
Oh, well, listen. Take care of yourself. Absolutely. Get some rest, and I hope you get better.
I will. Thank you.
All right, Katie.
Thank
See you
you.
soon.
Good night,
Bye.
Katie.
Good night.
Good
I'll be
night.
down in the chat.
Okay, cool. Cool. We'll see you there.
All right. Bye.
All right. Good night. All right, guys. In the private chat, I'm going to go ahead and put the watch party. Well, actually, here. You can click that now and get it. Go ahead and get the rental stuff taken care of.
All right.
And then
Boom.
let me see.
What is it? It's
Okay. Everyone in the chat, Anthony says I'm at work, but I'll stop in while you're watching. Okay. Good. Excellent. Let me do this. Hold on.
what is the? I gotta figure out my pin for.
Gotcha.
I've
I'm
got
having
the
that
child safe.
problem too.
I'm sitting there going, crap. What's the pin?
No
I'll
worries,
be
man.
right back.
Sure
I'll
thing.
Be right back.
I'll be right back.
Okay, will it mess with anything if I click join watch party now, or do you want me to hold off on that?
No, you can. You'll go ahead and join. That's cool.
Okay. I've never actually joined a watch party with you guys. I was just watching on my own. Continue. Oh, cool. It has its own little chat. Look at that.
Yeah. In fact, and I'll control everything here. All you got to do is just, I always say, turn the subtitles on. And if you click that little options wheel up there at the top, or actually, right, the subtitles is the keyboard there, next to the little wheel at the top right.
Oh, there we are. Yep.
There's your volume and all that.
Cool.
And if your subtitles on, you'll be good to go. And I'll control the playing and everything. It will be on the same stamp code. Wow, time code stamped together.
Cool.
Philip says I'm getting my DVD. All right. So yeah, guys, you guys go ahead and get ready. I'm going to. That's right. Shindig. Yep. There's the link and the Amazon link in the chat for you who want to join the watch party. It's only $2.99 to rent it on Prime, or if you have stars with Amazon Prime, it's included, and you can be in the watch party.
It's on Paramount Plus too.
Oh, is it? Okay, great.
Yep. If anyone, I only know that because I have Paramount Plus from my sister.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, we'll wait for In fact, I'm going to go ahead
Yeah.
and set up the other stream right now while we're here.
Okay.
Waiting on Mav. Go ahead.
I was gonna go run potty really fast.
Yeah, of
Do you
course. Go
want
ahead.
me to just click out of this now, or like what are we doing?
Actually, you can go ahead and stay here because when you come back, I'll have the link for you for the new StreamYard.
Okay.
So if you just want, if you just want to, just hang out here, and then when you're in, hopefully I'll be done setting this up in just a second.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take like a 5.
That sounds good. See you soon.
Right. Bye.
All right, bye. All righty, I'm just setting this up, guys. And as soon as I have this set up, I'm going to give you the link so that you guys can go jump over there and wait for us to get there. Screen 3 watch party.
Okay, I'm still working on. Let's see, change your purchase restriction setting. Maybe I can do that.
Yeah, you're good, man. I'm setting up the other stream as we're talking, and as you're doing that, then I'm going to send the link out, so you're good.
Cool.
We're going to set this for 1. We're going to set it for 155.
Okay, so that is changed. Whoops.
If you're on the stream wondering why it's so quiet, I'm setting up another stream. So that's what,
okay.
Just bear with us while there's not much conversation. We're about to watch. You all set? You're in the watch party?
I'm good. Yep, I'm good to go.
Excellent. All right, let me just. Let me do this. Doing it on the fly, man. This is how we do it. Doing it.
Yep.
Without a net.
You guys are getting a backstage pass.
That's right.
This is how the magic happens.
That's right. It truly is. This is what happens, man. We're working. We're getting it together. We're moving, shaking. There's steps you got to do. You got to get stuff done. You got to get thumbnails done. I'm literally doing a thumbnail right now as we're here.
Nice.
Okay. My description is very simple. Screen 3 movie watch party.
Be there or be square.
That's it, man. It's like nothing else. Okay, this is Screen 3. When I get done setting this up, I need to go grab a new drink. My water's just about out.
Awesome.
And I'll be back. I'm not there yet. I'm still doing this. So Mav, while we're doing this, is your schedule going to be getting better anytime soon? I know you working on stuff.
Yeah, for the next month it's going to be chaotic.
Okay.
So hit and miss. Thankfully today I was able to guarantee some don't bother me on my day off time with my sister's baby shower. So yeah.
Nice.
So that's how this whole thing ended up working out.
Yeah, man.
I got home a little bit late or a little bit into the stream, but yeah, it worked out. Oh, Denisha's here. Shay's here.
Hey, what's up, Shay and Denisha? Welcome.
Blueberry is back and ready for Scream 3.
Oh,
Yep,
great. Yeah. Thanks, Mav. If you don't mind, Mav, you could just
yeah,
engage with the chat for me because I'm literally on.
for
I'm
sure.
on all 3 different screens right now. So
I got you. You do your thing. I can pick up the slack. Jake
appreciate it.
said he got gifted a membership earlier, sometime last night, but it didn't tell
Yes,
me who it was from. I don't know if anybody knows the answer to that in the
I
chat
do.
or okay,
It was, yeah, it was from Horror Boys with a Z. Horror Boys
okay.
um, gifted the membership, 5 memberships on the stream, which is just incredible.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's I is that a new feature or is that something
It
YouTube
is.
has always allowed?
Yeah, it's a new feature. I didn't even know I had it till um, Two Boys and Their Scary Pops was
Mhm.
the first to do it, and Sarah Campbell's done it a couple times, and
Very
now Horror
cool.
Boys did 5, which is just still blows my mind.
That's
Uh,
awesome. That
so
is freaking
incredible.
amazing. But
Eh,
I mean, it's not surprising. Just
No,
the community, the everybody that always seems to be here.
mhm.
As sporadic as it's been for me lately, it every time I tune in, it's like nothing's changed. It's like it could be 3 weeks from the first stream to the last stream and it's always great.
Yeah.
Everybody's always great, so
Oh
not
yeah.
surprising. So there's your answer, Jake. I don't know if they have a channel or a way that you could
I
reach out to them and thank them, but
I
yeah,
think
that's freaking awesome, and you're gonna get to reap the benefits of it because I know you said you got a members only watch party coming up here pretty soon.
yeah, we got one coming up. I got to set it up tomorrow for the movie
Yep,
1408,
1408,
and
and
we will
you'll
be
get to be
doing
a
that.
part of it there, Jake.
That's
So that'll
right.
be awesome.
That's
And
so
if it's your
cool.
first time, it's a lot of fun. It's smaller and it's a lot more interactive. There's
Yes.
less stuff you got to weed through. For Craven to have to weed through while dealing with some of us
Mhm.
knuckleheads talking nonstop. So yeah, it'll be a good time. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yep, you'll have a good time with it. Craven, you guys, Denisha says you guys got you guys okay, your phone is all charged up. Yeah, I
Good.
know. I've been running into that problem a lot lately too, Denisha. I swear it's like it's I feel like there's a kill switch and going back to the conspiracy thing, maybe it's just me being crazy, but I always feel like as soon as I'm getting close to paying off my phone, the battery just
Shay.
ends up like I've got 3 hours tops before I'm having to plug that thing in, otherwise it's gonna die. It's like they're getting me to go back and buy a new
Oh,
phone.
they totally do. They make those batteries to get weaker over
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
they
it
do.
just it bums me out. I'm like, I just I don't know what to do. I've tried Android, I've tried iPhones, it does not matter. It's
Doesn't
like no
matter.
matter what, it's as soon as I'm right towards the end of my contract, that battery is shot. And I'm having to go back and buy a new one and start the whole thing all over again. I just can't keep one phone. If I could keep a battery locked up, I would just stay with the same phone. I'm not a picky person. I'm not that tech savvy either. So
Yeah. Is Carrie still in the chat? Have you seen Carrie?
I saw Carrie, let's see, at 11:41, so about 7, 8 minutes ago. But she said she was going to be taking a bathroom break and grabbing some food. So she's probably
Ah, there you
yeah,
go.
she probably
Okay,
yeah stepped up or stepped
got it.
off for a second.
Makes
Text says
sense.
everyone update you do to your phone. Oh, slows it down. Okay. Yeah, that could be it too. And it seems like there's always a new update. And Carrie is back in the house.
Carrie's back. Carrie, check your Instagram, would you? When you get a chance. Okay, so I've got this done. All right, I think I've got just about got it set, guys. Let me come over here and refresh everything. For those of you who may just be joining and wondering what's going on, we are about to watch. Yeah, you heard me right. At this hour of the night, we're about to do an impromptu watch party of Scream 3. And just probably within the next 10 minutes, we're going to be starting it. So I've got a stream I'm setting up now for us to go to. and I'm just about to share that with y'all. So that's what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm being real kind of quiet all of a sudden. And
that's why I won't
Maverick's
shut up constantly.
and
constantly
Maverick's jumping
talking.
in. That's right. He's
Yep.
helping out.
Yep. I hear you, man. I am very jealous and impressed with how quickly you can do these things on the fly, because it's not easy. I mean, I guess if you do it enough times, it makes it easier, but holy moly, to do it like this on the fly, it's impressive.
Oh, thank you, man.
So,
I'm, I move as quick as I can, but I learned, that old adage where sometimes going too fast can slow you down.
yep. Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm like, you know what? I go at a pace, but I don't go at a crazy pace because you'll end up going too fast and having to undo it, go back and do the double the work.
hmm So, Jake has a random fun question.
Mhm.
Who's for or against sneaking your own snacks and drinks into the theater? View it as a form of stealing. I can go first.
Go
And
for it.
yeah, no, I don't, because the prices for the candy that you get or the drinks or whatever, um, they need a loan office next to the concession stand because it's so damn expensive. So I feel like they're stealing from me.
Right.
It's just, yeah, like if I could get the same pack at the dollar store, well, the $1.25 store now, no, I don't feel like I'm stealing from them. I don't feel bad about it, because the people working behind the counter they're still getting their same paycheck.
Yep.
If it was hindering them, I would feel bad. But the big movie theater that's got all the money in, at least a lot more than I got, no. That's just me personally. If you guys feel different, you're entitled to it, and I respect it. But no, I don't.
Yep. I agree 100%. I mean, you know, um, when I was a kid, I mean, my dad, we'd always go to the pharmacy because,
Mm-hmm.
and like go to, and he's like, okay, man, all right, son, grab you some, your favorite candy or whatever you want,
Yep.
and we'd still get sodas though when we
Yeah.
went.
Yeah. I mean, when I went and saw Halloween Ends the day before it opened at the theater, I bought popcorn and I bought
Popcorn. Yep.
soda. But I do like to wear my big old cowboy boots, and I will not be afraid to sneak a few Sour Patch Kids or Milk Duds in the sides of them and pull those out when I need them. You know.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. I had a
Okay.
dog that wanted to go potty.
Well,
Oh, listen,
understand.
I deal with the same thing. Yep. And I've just now done. I've just completed setting everything up. So let me send you guys right now. So here we go. One moment, please. Okay. Yep. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. Oler, in the private chat, I put the StreamYard link. Let me know if you see it.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, great. So that's where we're about to merge to. And the watch party link is, I'm going to share it again as well. So hold on a second before anybody leaves. So here we go, guys. Here's the YouTube link. I've already got it set up. This is where we're going. So whenever we say goodbye in like just a minute, everyone in the live chat that wants to watch the movie will click that link right there. It says YouTube link, and that's where you'll go and see it with us. We'll be resuming. And if you want to actually watch it, literally watch it on the watch party where you're on our timestamp in real time as we're watching it, here comes the Prime Video watch party. You'll need to rent the movie if you don't have stars with Amazon Prime or Plus. There you go. There's the Prime. That's the watch party. And same for you, Polar and Mav. There's the link for our watch party. I think you're already in it, though. I think you
Yep.
guys are in it. Okay. All right. So that's all the important links. So what we'll do is everyone will say goodbye, and I will meet you over there. I'm going to take my health break and get my refill here, and then I'll be back. So let's go ahead and get over there. I'll open the stream up so Maverick and Polar can talk with the chat while I'm getting my stuff together. All right. So Polar, all right. So Mav, I'll see you over there.
All right. We'll
all
see
right,
ya.
man. See ya. And everyone in the chat, hope you guys will join us. We're going over there right now to watch Scream 3. And we'll see you there. Thanks, everyone, for your generosity. I appreciate you guys. Hope to see you in 5 minutes. Bye, guys.